morning, good evening, good afternoon. Hello, welcome in. Guys, how you doing today? Everything's fine, everything's fine, everything's fine. Just the world is falling apart. There we go, fixed it. Just for now. Hello, welcome in. Happy Monday. Today my eyes are playing up and I can't really focus on anything. I don't know if it's better or worse with my glasses on or off. These are old glasses from when I was studying at uni. I think these are like 7 years old. So I think I'm gonna have to get new ones. But guys, we succeed driving. Look at this! We're in New York. We're making bagels. So we were talking. Exceed and I were saying that we were like, where are we gonna be? And I was like, oh, let's go to New York. And he was like, where are bagels invented? And I'm like, I don't know, but I knew that they were Jewish, but I didn't know because bagels are famous in New York. But they were actually invented in Poland. We found out. We just thought we'd just chill out, hang around. Central Park is there, right? This hotel has been like under renovation both times that I've been in New York. It's like directly across. All right. So today we're making bagels. We're gonna be making 2 batches, and then I thought we could do like savory and then like a sweet variation. So we could do like add some cocoa. Or, I don't know, we could play around. So if you have any ideas of maybe adding some sun-dried tomatoes to the dough. What's going on with my eyes today? Yeah, honey. Well, there's the honey in the dough usually, or you could use brown sugar or whatever. But I'm talking about like in the dough or on the dough. Both variations we're looking at today. So before we go into today's stream, let's go back to last time on and we'll show you what we did. Oh, wrong button. Last time, oh my gosh. It was a fun stream. It was very quiet, but it was really fun. We made some cookies and we already have released, so exclamation mark video, I think it's still there. I've come to the conclusion that my piping skills need work, but this was a video we released for the cake pops. So it was a Battlefield 2042 sponsored stream from EA. I don't know what I was doing there. Talking about planes, maybe? I don't know. We received a $100 tip from Kerry. Thank you, Carried Away. Very much appreciated. 90 people in the form of followers and 1 single subaroo. So they're the cake pop video. Please go and check it out. Guys, I know that sometimes the video or some of the content games that we create, we create content for, they may not be for you, but a lot of work goes on behind the scenes and you are really supporting us by liking the posts, sharing them. It really means a lot to me because I know that you might not be invested in a specific game or it's not being for you, but know that it takes that video took 3 days of creation, 2 days filming, 1 day whole editing, and it really helps us with share with you when you guys share it and you like it. It really makes a difference. So I do appreciate and I do ask you to to get involved with that type of thing. We're moving. Yeah, we are. So the Battlefield shortbread cupcakes, shortbread cookies, and then we made some weird dog tags as well. But yes, piping skills need work. Oh hell, they do. We're trying not to get caught in the traffic, but right now, where are we? I'm guessing down there is Times Square, where all those flashy signs are, or is this the street? Perpendicular to Times Square, where you've got the what is it, the New York Times building and stuff, where maybe, I don't know. We're moving! This is cool. Also, we're in a car that was maybe at a stoplight. It's cool. See, I've only seen bits of this, like walking past, and I saw it was moving. I didn't realize how involved it was. New York City is. A lot of people rave about it because it is like it's a little bit cliche, but when you go there, there's so much culture and there's so many amazing restaurants. It's in the city, but then like you've got they call it a concrete jungle, of course. But then you go into Central Park and you feel like you're in the middle of not in the middle of nowhere, but like you feel like you're in a small town. Like you can't see outside of the big, beautiful trees and the lake. It's so beautiful, so beautiful. You get motion sickness. All right. Well, let's get into some food. We are going to let me know if it really is making you sick. We're gonna do a deep dive into Discord, show you what the community has been cooking and eating. No, yeah. Do this. No, yes, no, yes, no. Mouse is here. I'm gonna have to turn the aircon on today because it's super humid outside. What the heck? I set this up. Hold on. I may have minimized it. Mole. Oh. There we go. So, Shadi went to the coffee club for breakfast and got himself an eggs benny on toasted ciabatta. So ciabatta is a type of bread that I've made once or twice, and I'd like to get in. It's like an Italian style bread, tasty, more like a higher hydration bread. That looks really good. It looks like overloaded, but loaded in a good way. I love everything about it except the tomato. Or look, a little bit of spillage. Then we got dinner, herb crusted chicken drumsticks, roasted potatoes and vegetable medley. Hello. This. And then we've got salt and vinegar tendies with air fried chips from Kate with a little salad. I love it. So these are the salt and pepper thing. You buy them at the grocery store, like in the frozen section, because I'm pretty sure my stepdad made them a few weeks ago, and they're really good. Really good. Rosalarita has made a beef pot pie. First time making. Look at that. That looks really good. You've done such a great job. I love all the firsts. I get very excited about the firsts. First time attempting pastry, first time attempting a pie, first time. Be aware, we're possibly awaiting our floor layer. He might come today during the stream. We're not really sure. He was going to come around midday, but then he said he might come early. So we're evident. So this has got beef peas, carrots, mushrooms, red onions, garlic, beef broth, thyme, bay leaf. Next time I'll scale back on the peas and add celery. So if you're watching, you're more than welcome to share what you've been cooking and eating, buying, takeaway, whatever. We want to see it. Join our Discord. And if you're a streamer, we just want to pop it in promotion because we want to check you out. We want to check out your channel. So make sure you link yourself. That is a lot of peas. But it looks divine. I love is this a Pyrex dish? Any chance? Good morning, Matola. I haven't said good morning to anyone today, so I've got to do that. Captain Rail, Kate, Exceed, Rosalarita, Mester Foley's. I don't know if that's how I pronounce it. Welcome. Lady is here. Who else? I saw Wolf. Let's give me a holla. I did say hello to Levy and Margot. And if you're in chat, welcome. If this is the first time, welcome into the stream. Okay, this I'm scrolling. Roman made a Philly cheesesteak. Dirty Doobie, how you doing? Everyone turn your head. That looks good. I wonder if that looks like homemade because that looks like a Turkish bread. That looks really delicious, Roman. And then Kate made enchiladas with homemade enchilada sauce. So what makes an enchilada sauce? Kate, what is the difference between an enchilada sauce, or maybe everyone answer, an enchilada sauce different to a regular like salsa or something? Because I never got how Old El Paso had enchilada sauce and then burrito sauce or salsa. I always thought that was taco sauce. Air fryers are pretty good. We like our air fryer. We have 2 air fryers. So we've got one built in our oven. It's a little bit slower, but the Philips air fryer standalone one is pretty amazing. It's really quick as well. It's great for like reheating stuff. Have pastry, pies, cheapies are good. It just doesn't do a larger portion. Okay, they look delicious. So it was spices and flour based with tomato paste stock. It was really good. Okay, look delicious. Is that sour cream or Kewpie at the bottom? And then Green Eyes, day trip to Daytona Beach. Found this quiet little diner. I got a hero plate. I still makes me nervous to say that word. Is it a hero? Gyro? I know it's not gyro, but is it hero? And a side of stuffed grape leaves. I have never tried stuffed grape leaves. I really, really want to. I don't want to buy the ones from the tin though. I want to get them like someone who's made them fresh. For my first time. Ooh. Thank you for sharing. I'm all about that. Like, or is that the tortilla underneath though? I am huge on, what is all of that white stuff? Is that all sour cream? I'm so confused. I know this is really weird, but some places where you go and buy kebab, you can buy a kebab plate where they have the meat and then the salad separately, and then like pieces of like the tortilla or pieces of the flatbread, and then you rip it up and create your own little burrito. I'm all about that. I don't like anything soggy. It's really weird, guys. But if I go out, I'll eat a kebab, you know, and there's people there who like make it for me. It's only when I'm alone or at home with Exceed that I do weird things with food. It's my secret little thing. Apple and cinnamon porridge for breakfast. Oh, Kate, that looks delicious. Oh my goodness. So there's chopped up apple in there. Yeah, a little bit too much sour cream. A little bit too much sour cream on that. For me. I do love some sour cream though. What else we got? That's it. Guys, get sharing. Show me what you're cooking and eating. We'll go through it on Wednesday's stream. Lilybell, welcome back. Merrick is here. Have you had a great weekend? What have you been up to this weekend? Let me know. I'm just going to turn the light on just to see if this makes it a little bit brighter. Not really, but... So, bagels are on the menu today. Cinnamon and maple syrup. Chopped up red apple cooked with oats. So why did you choose red apple compared to green apple? Personal preference? What you had? That being said, because I like to cook with green apple and eat raw red apple. But if it was probably porridge, I would probably use red apple. That would be my go-to. Yeah, the sweetness. It's only like in apple pies and other things that are like the tartness of the green. You know what I mean? Does that make any sense? Didn't have any green in the house. That makes sense. Okay, so we're going to be making bagels. We have some bread flour, yeast. We're going to get some water. Yeah, if we, Xe was just said in chat, if this needs changing, if you're irking, let us know. If it's irking you, let us know if it needs changing. If you want a static image, or if you like it. Okay, so bread flour, yeast. I accidentally went to pick this up out of the fridge. I don't know how it happened, but I hit the lid off, and the lid went, and then it went into the cappuccino machine, like jug of milk. So I had to wash it, and I'm just waiting for it to dry because I don't want it to come in contact with any of the yeast, because then I'll start activating the yeast. I don't want any moisture touching my little baby yeasts. I seem to have completely forgotten how to make a smoothie. I put a cup of pineapple, a cup of watermelon, and 1 banana. It came out too thick. And eat with a spoon. That'd be good. Can't you just freeze that, and then it would be like freeze it slightly, then blend it again, and then it would be like ice cream. It's like one of those nice creams. I don't know what they say. But hold on. A pineapple with watermelon, that's very fruity, right? You don't add yogurt or milk to that, because that would surely not mix well. Pineapple with milk, right? So I always think of smoothies as dairy and like a slushy or a juice. That would be like a juice, like a Java juice, Member juice, whatever. Maybe you just have to yeah. Okay, so we're gonna need a big bowl.
Delicious.
That double rainbow.
Getting close to the double rainbow.
Thank you very much. Thank you. Welcome back to Molitopia. Get some hype in the chat for Motolokane. Okay. Do we mix by hand or not mix by hand? I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna mix it by hand. And we're gonna need the recipe that Molly printed out. Bagel recipe. Someone near Google, and someone, or you can give me any bagel recipe, but let's just do mine. So, bagel. Starting snowing here. Do you guys get? We don't get. Well, we get parts of Australia. We get snow. You got to think of Australia as super big. It's probably as wide as the US, I think. But where we are, the southwest. God, my words. Southwest corner. We don't really get snow. It gets cold. Maybe once every like 10 years, really down south gets like a little bit of snow, but very regularly. But where you're looking at Thredbo, Blue Cow, kind of Canberra, ACT area, where the mountains are, you get some snow there in winter. Probably, I'm not an expert, but I'm thinking around June, July, I think the ski season is. So we do have skiing in Australia, but not majority of the country don't get snow. It's cold and rainy, but not very much snow. Right now, it's been raining. It's been hot, and then the last 2 days it's been humid. Yesterday it was sunny and raining. It was super weird. It just trips you out when it's raining like that. I just don't understand. Because it doesn't seem to be many clouds or, those big heavy rain clouds. But the actual, what do you say, like pellets of rain? Like the drops of rain were heavy and like a huge amount of rainfall in the space of like maybe 5 minutes. It just was really heavy on the roof. It just felt like it had a lot of velocity coming, and then it was gone. it was gone and then as quick as it came. So I don't really know. I don't get it. Okay. So flour, yeast. We've got some water that I've just warmed at the back as well. What? So no milk, and I tried a small sample of water, ruined the flavour. Can't think of a way to thin it. I'm setting some aside. Water ruins it, really? I'm setting aside in the freezer to make an ice thingy. Only thing I think is vodka. You could get like juice. But I can't see why water would be okay. Like reblend it with a touch of water or ice. Yeah. I get some apple juice. Would be really great. Watermelon apple juice. Let me just repeat this thing. All right. You're off to look. No worries, Merrick. All right. So we're gonna make the bagels, and Roselli was saying before. Exceed asked the question of how much does a bagel cost to buy, like a plain bagel. If you've ever bought a bagel, how much would it be? I'm thinking like a pack of bagel, maybe a pack of 6 would be maybe $12 to $15. You bought like from a store rather than like a grocery store, rather than Coles or something. I wonder how much the Holy Bagel. There's a company where we used to live nearby that would sell bagels in a packet, and I'm thinking that was 4. Like that was their business. They would sell them to wholesale, to different cafes, as well as you could buy them direct to the people. How much would you pay for a plain bagel? Okay, so I want 1.5 cups of water, 4 cups of plain flour. So, go here. And there's 2 ways you can do this. Depends on how I'm feeling, if I'm lazy girl in it. You can add the water to the flour and the yeast all in a bowl. Some people recommend that, but I do that sometimes because I have full faith in my yeast that it's going to be active. But when in doubt, and I say 9 times out of 10, so I'm going to do it the right way, is prepare your yeast and water together first, wait till it bubbles, and then from there we're going to then add the flour. So you don't want to waste your flour and waste your ingredients if your yeast is dead. So the way that you can tell your yeast is nice and bubbly and active is adding it directly to the bowl. Some people say not to use stainless steel and use glass or a plastic bowl, but I've never had any real issues. I don't really think that it is something to worry about, but if you are, then go ahead and do that. So we're adding 2 3/4 teaspoons of yeast, like this, and we want to add our water. So into a measuring cup here,
delicious.
Hello. Holy heck, long time no see. Welcome in, guys. How you doing today? We're making bagels. Chef John Reed, how you been? Welcome in, Cheeky Raid. Guys, welcome in. My name is Molly. Welcome to the kitchen. We are currently renovating our kitchen, so everything is hidden, but we're just investigating and just checking out New York while we make some bagels today. We're having a great day. It has been a long time. So for those that don't know, Chef John Reed is one of the first cooking streamers on Twitch and was hugely inspiring to us. And we were on a stream team originally years ago when we first started streaming, and we were introduced to Chef John. And he's just a really, really lovely guy. So you should go and check out his channel. Usually we don't come, our time zones and they never kind of come in contact. This is really dope. What were you doing today? What were you streaming? Oh, it's really lovely to have you here, and I'm just very grateful that you bring your community. So for those that are new, my husband and myself, Exceed, we recreate food from games, movies, and different cuisines. We usually have a smaller green screen, but now currently we have a full one to hide the kitchen while we're renovating, and we're hoping to do the unveil in the next few weeks. Bagels are $2 for a dozen. We're talking about the cost of bagels where you are, like for a plain bagel. A dozen, so 12 bagels for $2. Or sure, you're not saying the $2 each for a dozen, like when you get a dozen they're $2 each, like not 24. That's super cheap. That's crazy. When you think about it, flour is cheap and water, but it's like the cost of actually creating them. That's Captain Rail, where are you in the world? Little stream and Stardew. Oh, nice. Well, Kate, thank you for shouting out. Guys, go and check out Chef John Reed. Does a lot of cooking, and I've seen a little bit of gaming there as well. And thank you everyone for coming in. Maori Megan, welcome in. 4 here is like $4 to $5. Yeah, they're like $1 each, I think. $1 to $1.50 each. If you buy them at the fancy places, like a sourdough one, you're looking at maybe $2 to $3 each. Like at the market, if they've got filling in them, say they've got like cream cheese or like bacon or something like that, you're looking at like $10 to $12 at maybe a market. $12.99 for a dozen. Okay, that makes sense. New Jersey, wasteful days. I like that. $12.99 for a dozen. That's kind of doable for me. I could understand $1 each. Pretty good. But Captain Rail, you gotta share where you're shopping at. $2 for a dozen. Claire, welcome in. Now, let's get into it. So we're just talking about when you're making bread related, bread products with yeast. There's 2 ways of you can be doing it. We have a guide in our ebook and cookbook that's on our website. But yeast, we recommend using instant yeast. Oh, camera. So dried instant yeast is like a newer commercial product in the grand scheme of yeast. It is a newer technology in comparison to dried. The sachets you used to be able, you can still get the sachets when your regular yeast. You can get it home, start making something with it, and it'd be dead. It could be dead on the shelf. Like you could. I'm just trying to say that instant yeast, it just has a longer shelf life. It's a better product, and it's quicker as well, quicker to react. So basically, there's 2 ways that you can prepare and add it to your ingredients. First is proofing and making sure it's active. So what we're doing today, we're adding the yeast. Sometimes you can add a little bit of sugar, but it's not necessary with this. You're adding your warm water to start to hydrate the yeast and wait for it to bubble. If you see that it's bubbling, those little, we say that they're like little a yeast farts. When you see it bubbling, that means it's active and that means it's good to go. If you find after 5 to 10 minutes, then there's no real reaction, then it's probably dead. And don't add your flour because then it's wasted. The other way is if you're fully content and you're fully confident that your yeast is alive, then you can add it all together, all your ingredients. So your water, your flour, your sugar, a little bit of salt, add it all together, start kneading, and then your proof will just start to happen as it warms up. Another key fact is that you need to ensure that your water isn't too hot and it's not too cold. Okay, too cold is better than too hot. If it's too hot, it's going to die. If it's too cold, it's going to really slowly proof and slowly start to come to life. So it's better cold than hot. Medium heat, yeah. So all the information is in First Things First. Here, just has this is our ebook. The cookbook, the physical cookbook is sold out, but the ebook is still on our website. It has over 70 recipes and basic guides
Delicious.
and equipment to set up your kitchen, things that I recommend using.
Love you guys. Sorry been catching the VODs lately, but happy to be here tonight.
Thank you for coming in. Thank you for that resub. Welcome back to Mollytopia. Thanks for being a beautiful community member. Roadie's here as well. Those steam events in the middle of the US. Oh, it's such a beautiful city. I just love it. So we're making New York City bagels. Well, we're making bagels, and the place that kind of is synonymous with bagels is New York. So let us know if it gets a bit too trippy. And I want to know about your favorite topping or filling. I'm just going to turn this air conditioner down. The fan is a little bit too hot, and I'm getting a little bit too cold. Now, so what we want to do is we've got our yeast here, so 2.5 teaspoons, and then we're going to add in 1.5 cups of water. So this is the great thing about this. When it's plugged in, my kettle will actually tell me the temperature. This is a smart kettle. It's only, I think it was like $40 or $50 from Kogan. So if you're in Australia, it's Kogan. It's a smart kettle, and it works. The best thing, it works with Google Home. So I can wake up in the morning, be in bed, and go, hey Google, turn on Alexa. We call it Alexa. And he turns on. So then you get up, make your cup of tea, it's all good. A little bit fancy. So we're looking around like 34, 36 degrees. Okay, so I can't remember our bagels double cooked or double. So they are broiled. No, so what we're gonna do is we're gonna make them, shape them, and then we're gonna put them in a water bath with a little bit of like maple syrup, or you could use molasses in there, brown sugar even. It's like a sugary water, and then they are boiled, and then they're baked. So once they're boiled, you flip them over onto a tray, baste them with some egg wash, put your topping on if you want. If you want sesame seeds, you want everything bagel mix, which is like poppy seeds, garlic powder, salt, pepper, a little bit of everything you want, and then they go into a nice hot oven. What is the function of the syrup with the water? Just to sweeten? Yeah, I'm not fully. What happens is I'm not fully, a full bottle on it, but the sugar reacts with the dough, and it helps create like a nice that sugar content. When it bakes in the oven, it helps it go brown because the sugar will caramelize in the oven, and that will help go nice, like evenly brown. I'm not 100% sure, so it's something I definitely have to research. With a pretzel, in comparison, pretty similar dough with a pretzel and a bagel. Bagel are more dense though. A pretzel is same water bath, however the water bath has baking soda in it. A touch of baking soda, and that baking soda is going to create kind of that more of a that baking soda kind of, not metallic flavor, but kind of, it's baking soda's a base, right? The base or an acid? Crisp texture, exterior, that's as well. Yes, cat, definitely. So the way that the boiling, the bath actually works is the water will react with the flour molecules and it actually starts to create a gel. So when you pick up your bagel and you flip them over, you'll see that there's kind of like a gel consistency on the surface of the bagel or the pretzel. And then that goes into the oven and that creates a really crusty, crisp out exterior, like Kat just said. Yeah. So it's all kind of like into like food science, things that we want to keep learning, and sometimes you guys know, sometimes I know. If we don't know, we learn together. Food science is really interesting, and it takes your cooking to another level by figuring out what's going on, why is it going on, why are we using this ingredient, what is that ingredient doing. If we're trying to substitute an ingredient, which we're going to be doing should be putting this in here and working as we talk, talking about substitutions. Last week we were discussing substituting applesauce. So I'm thinking we'll do a stream next week where we're going to use substitutions. Maybe once a week, I'm not sure yet, where we'll do egg substitutions. And we're going to test a recipe with 3 or 4 different variations. So like using chia seeds, using mashed banana, applesauce, a flax egg, things like that, and figuring out, okay, they may be a good substitution in one aspect, but will it affect the taste? Will it affect the texture? Will it, is it a good all-round substitution? Or why are we using this substitution? Yeah, a good substitution stream. I think that will be fun. We can just learn because if I don't have eggs, I don't make a recipe usually. I'm not huge on substitution, but there's times where using buttermilk, you can use milk and vinegar or milk and lemon juice to kind of replicate it. I do that 9 times out of 10 because of the cost of buttermilk, and you buy it in a larger jug, and I only want like this much, so it's easier to make my own. But we might make fried chicken with a proper buttermilk and then a substitution. That zingy acid taste from buttermilk that you get may be essential. I don't know. Buttermilk makes me so happy. How come, Rode? It's lovely to have you here today, Rode, by the way. Now, so this is the fun bit, and I do camera. I think it's because of the shiny exterior. Hold on. Hello, camera. There we go. This is my favorite bit when I am patient. I do it more times with you guys than I actually do it in my own kitchen when I'm cooking by myself, because I just rush when I'm cooking on my own. This is the yeast farts that I'm talking about, and this is really fun to watch. It's really great with teaching kids and letting them be involved. So what you're going to do, I liken it to fireworks. So with the yeast, it's at the bottom. Some of it's at the bottom, and then some of it's come to the top. But as it starts to activate, it'll release air bubbles, as in yeast farts. And those air bubbles, pretty sure, is it carbon dioxide, are going to create the nice airy holes in your cake and your bread, and the nice leavening, as we like to say. Molly's saying no substitutions in recipe seems weird to me when she mollifies the recipes anyway. No, but I don't substitute. I usually add to a recipe. So it'll slowly start to happen. You'll see these bits here, and they'll grow, and then other ones will kind of come to the surface. We'll see, and we'll wait for a few minutes while I measure out this flour. For Americans, it's a comfort thing. Grandma's buttermilk biscuits and buttermilk breadings. It makes us happy. Yeah, look at that. Just buttermilk fried chicken being so good. But is it the actual fried chicken like that's good? Or is it the actual buttermilk? Like, is there an actual difference? Have you just been indoctrinated to know that like buttermilk fried chicken is good, whereas it's like you actually like regular chicken or like fried chicken? Do you actually taste the difference? There's a thing that I've read quite a few times is that humans don't actually like coffee. They like the idea of coffee. You know, that you feel like when you wake up in the morning, you need a caffeine hit. That people say they love the smell of coffee, but it's not really. It's just kind of like it's the biggest form of Stockholm syndrome. Just have a Google. It's just an interesting topic to think about. I quit coffee 4 months ago and can confirm. So that's like health reasons is the coffee? Coffee tastes dreadful. I am definitely definitely the person who, because I drink tea most mornings, but when I'm feeling tired, I'll make a coffee for myself. Tea, even though it's caffeinated, I just feel like I'm more woken up with the flavor of coffee. I don't know, it doesn't. Yeah, I needed to cut down on caffeine and coffee was supposed to go. Interesting. Okay, so that's 2 cups. I've done 6. I've got a half cup here. So this recipe will make about 8 bagels, and you can double it quite simply, and you can halve it easily as well because there's no half an egg or whatever if you halve it. That's what annoys me when you want a small batch of something and then it's got 1 egg in it and you try and halve it and you're like, how do I halve an egg? And I hate the wastage. But this is super easy. If you just want bagels and just you want 4, you can easily halve it. You can easily double, triple it. This is a fantastic recipe though. I do recommend making them half cooking them, half baking them, and then putting them in the freezer. Like let them cool to room temperature, put them in the freezer. Then when you want fresh bagels, take them out, pop them in the oven, and then you've got fresh bagels there and then. Like, it's such a fantastic recipe. So that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to double it today. Because we always like having bagels. But you don't always feel like making them, or they take you maybe like an hour to 2 hours to proof and then bake. They're a little bit of involved process. Sometimes on the weekend you want something here and now. So I'm going to double this yeast. So you don't double yeast exactly. I need to find out the science. Usually if something calls for 2 teaspoons of yeast and then I double it, I'll add 1 extra. So I'll halve it. I won't add the double amount of yeast. It's unnecessary. Some people say you don't even, you double every other ingredient except the yeast. So play around. How long do they approximately last? You will need to find the guide in First Things First. So our ebook. All you'll need to do is you want to figure out like how long something lasts in the freezer. You go to the section, so here, meat cuts, shopping list, like there's tips and tricks with planning and shopping, how to save money, how to budget. If you haven't got this, what are you doing? It's $29, guys, for the ebook version, and we are hopefully getting some more printed in the new year. I will definitely say they won't be coming. It's a bit sad because they'll be sold out and just delays. But tips and tricks of setting up your kitchen, basic equipment. Like you don't need to go all fancy. Just some staples that we recommend. Appliances, ingredients, what to stock up with. This was first created as a guide when we were going into lockdown, when COVID was started. For a guide for the community to stock up on pantry ingredients and using those pantry ingredients, what you could cook from them to still make fun and exciting food. Bagels!
BAGEL bagels.
Thank you for your resub. 37 months. That's a long freaking time. Thank you for your support. Welcome back to the community. Welcome back to Mollytopia. So this is the guide to the yeast, as I was saying. So instant yeast, dry active yeast, how to proof, how to keep the dough warm. And then we have the freezing guide. So it's on the opposite page of the yeast. So you've got your freezing guide, and this is what we created of like beverages. It says juices, smoothies, you can freeze homemade ones for 3 months. Wine, as long as it's not carbonated, you can freeze it for 6 months. We're looking at bread and desserts. So unbaked bread and rolls you can store for 3 months. Baked bread, so I would say 3 months, P-Dog. To answer your question, you're looking at about 3 months. Because they're semi-baked, you would say 3 months. Then baked cookies, 8 months. Cookie dough, 3 months. Unfrosted cakes, 3. Baked cake, 1. Baked frosted cake, 1 month. So this is a really great guide of teaching you, how to freeze effectively, and then how to defrost. Okay. So we are currently working on proper cookbook, because this was a guide. This was created as a guide for the community. It was available pay as you feel, and then it just kind of grew, and we self-published. So first things first is available only in ebook version at the moment, but we're working on our second book, and it's taken a lot longer than we ever expected, and so we're very, very grateful for everyone being so patient. But I have pretty much we've got the last few tweaks for the recipes, but I've started to photograph them. We're starting to put it together, and then the people who did the pre-order, who ordered the top tier, which is the favorite recipes, we'll be sending out the recipes to you guys. You'll be able to test them, pick your favorite, and then that will be printed in the book and say that this recipe is Kerry's favorite, this recipe is Exceed's favorite, and that will be going out soon. And there'll be more information in the next few weeks regarding when it's available. Well, I just must have flipped past that. Thanks for showing it to me. Great resource. Yeah. Okay. I love, when you guys ask questions and going back to this, because it is something, like, I'm not going to lie, it is something that it supports the channel. We created this, and it is an income source for us. And that's why we ask, copyright and things, we ask you don't share the ebook link or the recipes to anyone else, because it took months of creation for us. And it is a cookbook that, with basic information, the things that I looked for when I was starting to cook, or I was recommending I couldn't find a pre-made cookbook that was already in print to recommend for you guys, of basics of cooking. And I don't know it all, but and I am always learning, and you might disagree with some of the information in here, but it's a guide when you're starting to learn how to cook, how to budget, how to stock up in ingredients, how to, once you've cooked those recipes, if you can freeze them, defrost them, how you can alter them and make them your own. And I know you guys will love it. So it's a great thing for those that in your family are starting to cook, or yourself. Check it out. Now, we need another lot of flour. So we're doubling this recipe. We're making double this one. 2, 3, 3, 4, roughly 4 cups of flour. So we've doubled it to 8. Might need some more water here. I do apologize. I did ask the question about your favorite toppings for bagels, and then I kept talking. So please let me know. If I missed what you've written, repost it. Repost it. It's really important to me. I want to see it. I'm just going to grab some more water. Ran out of water. Run up the... Poppy seed, okay. Poppy seed on top or inside the dough? That's what I want to know. I don't think I've ever had a poppy seed inside a bagel, ever, just on top. Cream cheese and pepperoni. Oh, yeah. That's good. Or cheddar cheese, like melted cheddar cheese. We're going to do today. I have some salmon. Some leftover, a recipe that will be in our new book is the spinach and artichoke dip. So I've got that to put on some bagels today. My favorite is some chopped up tomato, cream cheese, some chopped up tomatoes, red onion, some feta, maybe some smoked salmon if you want. And then with like a drizzle of like a balsamic glaze. Makes me feel a bit bougie, like I'm out at a restaurant. Okay, so this is your dough. I use a... it makes me laugh every time because I just feel like it's silly, but it works. It's a chopstick, okay? Chopstick to knead. And then I'm just adding half a cup of what are we thinking of the background? Like say, let's be honest. Do we want a static image? Are you enjoying the video or is it too trippy? Please be honest, let me know. He's just come out of his office and said that he is okay to change it if you guys need. My chopsticks usually come in pairs. I lose them and then you just have one. You like it? But if it's annoying more people, I like the video, I like it. If you're saying, like, if you're seeing people say that that you like it, and like feel free to disagree with them. Like I'm all about it. Don't feel the pressure. I'd rather people feel comfortable and be able to watch than feel like they don't want to watch the stream. It's making them sick or whatever. All good? Let me know. Now we're just adding a little bit more. And then this is where the more water you add, the chewier they're going to be. They're going to be a little less dense, more chewy. Only things like this would make me motion sick, but it's subtle enough that it doesn't bother me. Okay. And this is good. I like this shot where there's no movement, it's just the people walking. I'm waiting traffic instead of you. Watching traffic? That's okay. I don't mind you watching traffic instead of me. Maybe one day we could find like a live channel and you guys could just watch the traffic together while I'm cooking. I'm like, so I've only been here for 30 seconds. Could be really distracting long term. Guys, maybe that's my plan. Maybe I'm like, I'm just going to stand here and just talk dribble and you guys just watch. See, Matala, where are you off to? I'm interested. He's a busy man. I hate traffic though.
Delicious.
Traffic is fun to watch. Matala Kane! Oh, pfft. I was just reading Matala's lurk and Matala Kane is lurking. Shadi, tier 2, Silver Crew, can't take away from you. Thank you so much for joining the Silver Crew for another month, resubbing and supporting the channel. Thank you for being a beautiful human that you are. Got to go get a Rode Lav mic and a gazebo. What are you doing with the gazebo? Rode Lav mic. Fantastic. We're hoping to get some use of the new AI. Hey, I was saying AI and then get confused if it's AI or AL. Rode, are you in chat? Because everywhere I look, it looks like AI. And so I was saying to Exceed, it's AI. What store sells mics and gazebos? It's an I, not an L. Okay, it is AI. Cool. All right, I should know that. Rookie mistake, Molly. So we've got our dough. We've added our salt. So the recipe is available on the website. Warm water, yeast, plain flour, a little bit of brown sugar if you want. So the brown sugar is going to add a little bit of sweetness. It's going to help feed your yeast, and it's going to also help the browning. And salt, I always use kosher salt. Equivalent in Australia, it's called a flossy salt. It's like a larger grain salt. So we're adding 1 tablespoon, so about that. Does gazebo mean something different in Australia? So a gazebo is, I'm assuming he's buying a pop-up gazebo, which is kind of like a shelter, like a shade gazebo. Or a collapsible shade. There we go. What does the gazebo mean for you guys? Now's the time where you admit to the community that you've added too much flour and should have measured it a little bit more accurately. And now it's sticky. It should be a little bit more dry, but that's why it says in the recipe to use a stand mixer. But today we're going to use our muscles. No, but the wind might. Okay, so flour, red flour onto your bench. So this is just the regular dough. We're going to divide it in half later when it's all kneaded. And we will then add some flavorings. So you guys have mentioned your toppings, your favorite toppings for a bagel. What about your favorite mix-ins? So like I have seen sun-dried tomato bagels. I've seen chocolate bagels. Jalapeno bagels. We all know that that's Exceed's favorite, jalapeno bagel. Bad time for commercial. Ad break. I don't know, mods, if we can look into it. I think there is something that we could do. I don't know if it just tells me or tells everybody that an ad break's coming up. The ad is coming. Oh, Kate, I'm hoping that it's doing better today. Exceed spent a few hours changing cables and everything over the weekend, so hoping that it's gonna better. No freezing. Jalapenos hit or miss for me. I have to be really in the mood for them, and when I am, I'm all about them. I agree. I have never agreed more with you in my life. There's some things that we disagree with, but seriously, do you guys feel as though jalapenos sometimes are like what? I don't know. I was thinking, what have you said? It was like there was something that you said last time you were here about something that you liked, and I was like, I'm gonna disagree on that. Have you guys ever felt as though jalapenos sometimes are like super plain, and sometimes they're like super spicy? Like I will go out, or I won't eat them on in a burrito or a pre-made thing, because sometimes I'm too worried that they'll ruin the dish because they'll be super spicy. Oh man, I remember this exchange, but I can't remember what it was. Yeah. So I'm not crazy. There was something that I remember you liking, Rode, and I was just like, nah, we have to agree to disagree. Like, no way. Yeah, so Latchington, how are you doing, by the way? Yeah, very hit or miss. Thank you. Guys, sometimes I feel like this is what Twitch is all about. Me and you feeling as though we agree and someone else has the same opinion as you. I'm still trying to find my people that like ice and milk, but other than that, trying to think of weird food takes that I have. Yeah, this is good. This makes me feel like, I've not been crazy this whole time, because you'll get a jar of jalapenos at home and they'll be like super plain and you can eat them whole, right? You can chew the whole thing, like the piece of it. And then other times you'll just get like a piece of jalapeno, like just like a diced piece, and it's just like it blows up your whole mouth and you feel like you've eaten a habanero. Yeah, even red chilies. Yeah, 1 week they'll be mild and next heck week they'll blow your face off, right? So true. French toast and tomato. Yeah, I think that was it. Yeah. That's weird. French toast and tomato sauce is gross. Nah, that's weird. The real question is, who drinks plain milk? Plain milk is good. Okay, this is something we're going to have to talk about. We won't take it too far to Molly level of plain milk, but who drinks like regular plain milk in a glass? I just feel when you have a chocolate cake, a slice of cake, or cookies, it's just so much better with milk. Like, thank you. Owen? Say your name. Plain milk is the best. Yes, you're my people. I love it. Me, or sometimes straight out of the. We don't have cartons. We have like, call it a jug, a carton of milk. But it's not paper. I've just forgotten the word. This is the jug, right? What do we refer to this as? Is this a jug? This is not a carton. The carton's out of cardboard. Correct? Bottle. Yeah, bottle of milk. Yeah. Only if I have Dippin' biscuits. Okay, so what is a Dippin' biscuit for you? Would that be a filled biscuit, like a cream-filled biscuit, like a Monte Carlo? Or are we talking like some Scotch finger action? I think they're Scotch finger or milk coffee are like perfect Dippin' biscuits. Scotch finger's the OG. I mean, any biscuit. See, the Americans are hearing us say biscuit and they're thinking that we're going to dip scones in our coffee or milk. I know I have tried it, Molly, but is that not different to an iced latte or coffee if you think about it? Okay, so this is the thing we had yesterday. I say yesterday as in last stream, which was Friday. Why is it okay to have Baileys and milk with ice, or coffee and milk with ice, but it's not okay to have regular milk with ice? Like, why do you guys hate on me so hard, but you can have an iced latte or a Baileys and milk? Why am I so wrong? Why am I so hated and frowned upon? Ours are plastic gallon jugs. So what is a gallon in litres? Someone do me the math. It's different. It's just the rules. My mom said it's not. You're not allowed it. So some arbitrary person made an arbitrary rule that plain milk with ice is gross. I think you're wrong. As long as you drink it before the ice melts, then it's good. You make a very good point. Thank you, sir. So we need someone to deliberate and get back to us and tell everybody that Molly's right. I vote Sir Latchington. You can be the judge and you can say, yes, I see your point, and yes, it's not bad. So 3.7 litres. This is 2 litres. Okay, that makes sense. So I don't have any currently, but they come in plastic in a 2 litre or a 3 litre. But see how this is square? The 3 liter are like rectangles. So they can sit into your fridge door. Is a gallon square or rectangle?
Delicious.
Tell me the shape.
Nobody can drink the milk before the ice melts. If you're drinking the milk that fast, you don't need to bother putting ice in it anyway.
Just makes it cold. I don't know what it is. I just like the milk to feel really cold. If you let it sit for any period of time, the milk will feel like it's warm. I just like it to feel really cold. Same as New Zealand, yeah. It's like this. Canada do milk bags, I heard. I don't think they're that weird. I don't think that the milk jugs are that weird. They look strange. Shape is the same as, yeah, that's what I was thinking, Merrick. That where do they fit in your fridge then? Do your fridges come with larger doors, thicker doors? I can't show you the fridge, but the shelf is this thick. Just this thick. So it just slides, sits in there in the shelf. It's also unsafe to drive backwards, Molly. No, it's called reversing, and you turn your head. And that's fine. I don't know what you're talking about. Dex, thank you for your resub. Welcome back to Mollytopia. I put 6 gallons on my top shelf, not on the top shelf. Really? Your fridges must be huge, because there's no way that I could fit that in any of my shelves in the fridge. Yes. Our fridge is a normal size fridge. There's no way. No way. My shelves are set. I have 3 shelves, and nah. If I was gonna put this in the fridge, the shelves are only come up to there. So that's how high my shelves are set apart. Currently have 2 3-liter containers of milk. But in the door or in the shelf area? If I move my shelf up 1, I can. But then you lose more room. Right. I made them different heights. Okay. Top shelf. It's got big fridges. I'm jelly. Oh my god. We're in New York. We are. So I'm not adding any more flour, because the way I'm kneading this is the gluten, especially it being bread flour, the gluten is going to start to create, the gluten is going to start to form, and as we stretch and strengthen it, it's going to create more structure, but the flour is also going to hydrate, and then it's going to become less sticky. So really important lesson to learn is, if you're making a higher hydration dough, letting it sit, bring all the ingredients together, and then let them sit. Like, you can add the yeast, some people don't add the salt, but the flour and milk, or flour and water, mix them together, let it sit for at least 20 to 30 minutes, and as the flour hydrates, your gluten is going to start to unravel, and it's going to start to form, and it's called an autolysis process, and less kneading, which is fantastic, and also you need less flour to add it to. So dusting your bench with flour is great, because it's not going to stick, but you don't want to add too much flour, because that's going to throw your ratios out. It's going to create a really dense, dry bread or dry bagel. Okay? That dough looking supple. It is, but it's not at the same time. It's quite still bumpy. It's very therapeutic. Just rock. So you shouldn't. A lot of people bend their elbows, and you feel like you get sore elbows. But the way you do it is like when you're doing CPR. You want to lock your elbows like this. So lock your elbows and lean forward. Go on rocking the boat. Okay, so lean, bring it back, lean forward, flip it over, and then knead. So putting pressure on one hand, and then you can switch it when your arms shouldn't get sore. It should be more of your shoulders and like better biomechanics, better movement will prevent joint injuries. If anything, I get a sore wrist from this like flexion. But if you do the auto lease, what I was saying before, I didn't do it today because I forgot and I was distracted. It actually leads to less kneading. Love the new vibe of the kitchen. Speaking of the kitchen, the floorer is coming today to finish the floorboards. Then I got confirmation this morning when I woke up at 6 a.m. I got a text message to say that our cupboard doors have been dispatched and they're going to be delivered hopefully Thursday. If not, my brother's best mate works at Toll, which is the freight company, and he's going to try and intercept them so that it can get delivered to our house rather than my auntie's house. There was a weird issue with the IKEA website that it would only deliver to a more North Perth address, but we're going to kind of get it down here so then I don't have to drive up to Perth. And yeah, we're getting closer. The stone is a sore subject, so that is probably the thing that's going to delay the full unveil of the kitchen. But I'm going to ring him, or if I'm going to go and see the stonesmith today and be like, mate, order it, let's go. Like before Christmas, let's go.
Delicious.
What? Hello. Good morning. Brooks, welcome in, everyone. We are making some bagels. We're in New York. Welcome in. How you doing today? My name is Molly. We are a cooking stream. We recreate food from games, TV shows, and movies. And it's lovely to have you here. How was the stream? You weren't gaming this morning, I'm guessing. Early morning, were you? Kia ora. What was he doing? Welcome, everyone. So we're talking about the kitchen renovation. So we have just bought and we're renovating our kitchen. So it's all hidden while we renovate. But little bit of a trailer to show you who we are and what we do. Normally, until we unveil the new kitchen in a few weeks, we're taking you on an adventure through different places. But this is a little bit about us and who we are. Welcome in. Brooks, thank you so much for bringing your community over here, guys. New Zealand streamer, yes, definitely. I know who he is, Shaddy. For everyone who doesn't know who he is, does wood carvings, gaming, really big with World of Warcraft. Went viral a few months ago. Was it a few months ago now? It has to be like 6 or 8 months ago with Jacinta Ardern. In his house, in his backyard, the Prime Minister of New Zealand coming to visit, and just all around like lovely human. You can tell just by watching someone through their interactions with others that he's just a beautiful, lovely person, and really relaxed streams. Been in there quite a few times, hanging out, and you're gonna ask him to do the hair flip. I heard. Do the hair flip. What do you reckon, guys? Got some luscious hair. Yeah, you remember the stream? Yeah. You want bagel none? That was my suggestion, but we want bagel none. We want bagels. What are your favorite bagels, toppings-wise? We are just preparing our dough. We're going to divide it and we're going to do some sweet and some savory variations. So we're going to mix in some like sun-dried tomatoes, maybe some jalapenos into the dough, shape them and bake them. Then we're thinking maybe some cocoa or some dates. I don't know. I've been getting into the baking lately. Must be fate. Fantastic. I would not disagree with fate bringing you here. Rule number 1 though is bring snacks. So I sometimes have the ability to make you hungry. We also a huge foodie community. So if you are wanting to share in our Discord, we have, and we go through every morning what the community has been cooking and eating. So you have the opportunity to share what you've been cooking, eating, buying. Maybe you went to some fancy takeaway, a restaurant. We want to see it. Rule number 1 is bring snacks. Rule number 2 is take photos. That's it. Okay. We are in some heavy traffic. Just watch out for the bus. Don't hit the Toyota here. Okay. But lovely to have you all here today. Welcome to our Australian kitchen. So this is the dough. The recipe for the bagels is on the website, so missmollymakes.com. There's a whole bunch. Okay. Games with Ace, I appreciate that. I was like, what the heck are you talking about? I didn't want to ask. Okay. I'm happy with that? Yeah. Sorry, Exceed just talking to me about the floor layer. So, option of Pokemon or cooking bagels. Okay, all right. Thank you, I really appreciate it. I was like, bagel one? Pokemon. Some cheese Kransky. Cheese sausage. You smoked? Hell yes. Games with Ace. So if you'd like to share, please join the Discord and post some photos in there. I've been saying for the last 4 years that I want to get into smoking, but I'm super intimidated by it. I'm not going to lie. The preparation and keeping the temperature, I can't get the hang of it. I want someone to show me. But we've just bought a house and we're renovating the kitchen, and we're hoping to create an outdoor stream area where we can stream outside, rain, hail and shine, undercover, and be able to do pizza, hopefully we can get a pizza oven, do smoking, barbecuing, just hang outside. Smoking seems such a time investment, yes. And if you guys have been around here, I am big on instant gratification. I want to bake, I want to be able to put a dough together. I don't want it to take long to proof, and then I want to bake it and I want to eat it. I like seeing that instant or within a short time frame. That's why I like the pressure cooker so much. It's like slow cooking but quick. Whereas there just seems to be so much involved in slow cooking. So if you have smoked in your life, you're a full bottle on it, or you want to learn, let me know. Maybe we have some people in the community that are interested in sharing their tips and tricks and stepping me through it. I smoke a few times a year. I make a lot of traditional Hungarian food and smoke stuff. Hungarian food is so good. Hungarian food is synonymous with smoked paprika, correct? Which is, paprika is delicious on its own, but smoked variation just adds some depth of flavor. Paprikash and goulash, super tasty. I have only just got my smoker a few weeks ago. And what have you been doing? What have you been smoking recently? What was the first thing you did on there? Gethy, welcome in. Grey Epic Gamer, welcome. Our first time viewers, thank you for hanging out. Thank you for being here and welcome in. So we want you to think of this as it's like your friend's kitchen, like you would with your mum or your grandma, your aunt or whatever. You pull up a chair. It doesn't matter your race, religion, where you come from, where you're located in the world. It's just a place where we can hang out, chat about food, chat about, pop culture, a few games, and, food brings people together. They're going to come out so good, I can tell, I hope. Finally, someone knows Hungarian. I know a little bit of Hungarian food, a little bit. Definitely want to learn some more European style food. But you're always welcome using your channel points to redeem a dish for me to make, or even just discuss it in Discord and pique my interest, and I might choose it. Auntie Molly. I promised my daughter we'd do some baking. Yes, Mighty Mouse. Definitely use your recipe. Yeah, and I'm always available through Discord or Discord's probably the best place. Writing a message in the general chat or Instagram. Feel free to DM me about questions if I can help. If you're making something for the first time, I want to be a resource. If I don't know, we'll learn together. And I want to set you guys up for success. I know there's nothing more daunting than trying something for the first time. Me with smoking, right? And you feel out of your depth. It's really important to have someone that you can reach out to. And I would love to be that person. Yeah, you want to try and make macarons? Well, we frequently do cook-alongs and cooking events that we release a recipe and then so you guys get the ingredients and the equipment and then we do cook-alongs. So we've done macarons before. Well, I'm definitely happy to do them again. Saturday I spatchcocked the chicken. Oh, I've never tried making like roasting veggies on the smoker. That would be best way to experience Hungarian cuisine. Can be nasty for some people. Pig slaughter. Here in Hungary we have traditional, we kill a pig, literally make food from every single part of it. I grew up in the country in Western Australia on a farm, and I know that it's not for everybody, but we used to kill and our, not really pigs, but more sheep, cattle, and eating the whole thing, or parts of it will go to stews or soups, and the cheaper cuts of meat utilized in slow cooking, definitely. And there's all different. My uncle is Italian, and he's been on the stream a few times, and he would say that once a year his family will do a pig, and they'll slaughter a pig, and then they'll prepare sausages and butcher it in multiple ways. Use like guanciale, which is the cheek. They'll cure that, and then they'll make guanciale, which is the cured cheek, and that will go into the traditional carbonara. And then you've got copaculu. Different parts go into different dishes. It's amazing. I think there's a lot of people that don't really like to think about where the meat comes from, and I get that. I understand. They'll eat meat, but I was having the conversation with my brother the other day about different animals and being on a farm again. Yeah. Char grilled. Country living should be for everyone. I think that I would like to teach our kids where food comes from, especially vegetables and herbs, things like that. Have a herb garden. Hopefully have enough space for chickens one day. And being able to know where your food comes from, how it grows. And that is, I suppose, with this day and age, a privilege, right? Because the more popular, the more the population grows, the more we live in built-up areas, and space is a privilege, and it's not available to everybody. And while we are very quick to say, oh, kids should get this education, it's not possible for some kids in popularized areas to go into a farm because there's no farm in their region. And I think education through schools is important. I've seen more like community gardens and things in the last few years pop up. I like cooking by the fireside, and it's like my favorite thing ever. Is there a way that you can still do that? I think this is needed enough. I think we're done. So we'll divide this in half. And life skills, hell yeah. I'm just getting a bench scraper, and we're gonna divide this in half. So that's gonna be our regular dough there, or maybe this one's a bit bigger. We'll do the regular one there. Okay, so mix-ins. What do we got? My idea was sun-dried tomatoes. Has anyone else got any ideas? So we've doubled the recipe. A single recipe makes 8, so we've doubled it to create 16. We've divided it in half. If you're following this will make 8 and this will make 8. So I'm going to create 8 portions. Yo, Stendhal, how you doing? I'm gonna feed the birds with the leftovers. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 2, 4, 6, 8. Fantastic. Jalapeno cheddar. Yeah, that's a good idea. Yeah, that's what we're saying. Games with Ace. So, you know, there's some kids grow up and think that cheese comes in packages or meat comes in from the supermarket and things like that. But where it's easier said than done, of course. But things like herb gardens don't take up too much space, and they could be introduced to kindergartens and pre-learning, you know, in pots. Videos, you know, education in younger years. You know, we learn that a cow goes moo. Why can't you learn that? So your beef comes from a mooing cow, kind of, you know. Delicious Indian spiced bagel. Okay, so Lexington, you're on. What spices do you think? So jalapeno cheddar sounds good. So I have some jalapenos here. Oh, I made the mistake of buying a different brand of pickles. I like sweet spiced pickles. I bought a different brand and they are terrible. I opened the jar, I ate one, and now I feel like I had to put the jar in the fridge, but I don't want to go near it. I don't want to eat them because they taste so bad. We might need to find like a pickle recipe or something I can use. They just taste, I don't know. Okay, jalapenos. And do you want us to use this cheddar, which is your like yellow cheddar, or do you want like a white cheddar? And like a white tasty cheddar. Maybe this one? I'm easy. You guys can choose. So we got 8 different possible flavor combinations you guys can come up with. Oof. Learning about cheeses, then there's an ad. Yeah. So we've just we are running ads on the channel now throughout the stream, and watching is a great way to support the channel. So we get a small bit of revenue from the channel, but subbing to the channel will give you free ad-free viewing throughout the stream and no pre-rolls. So it's a great way, another great way of supporting the channel. So and then you get emotes and things like that. Here's my idea about some Indian spices on the bagel. Garam masala, I do have that, yes. Guys, if I'm missing what you're saying, just at me. It just comes up. Garam masala, this is my new spice drawer. It's alphabeticalized. Okay. So, what we're gonna do is garam masala, good. Otherwise, turmeric, cumin, coriander, fantastic. All right, we'll go garam masala. Go with that. And jalapeno cheddar, good. What else? What else you got for me? Definitely the white cheese. All right, I'm grabbing the sun-dried tomatoes. I'm wanting to do a cocoa powder, so like a chocolate bagel. Has anyone ever eaten one? Is it a thing?
Delicious.
Delicious. Hey dog, thank you for gifting to the community. Dawn Starlight, congratulations, you got a gift sub. P-Dog, thank you very much. Guys, we create a whole bunch of free content, and so there's no expectation for you guys to stick around and sit back and relax. There are a few benefits to subscribing. It supports the channel, helps us pay for groceries and content, but we want you to enjoy being here and hanging out, first and foremost. Sun-dried tomato. There we go. Camera. Sun-dried tomatoes. There we go. What else? What else? Anyone idea? Vito, thank you very much. Today, like, Twitch has a setting to show ads to turn off subs. So there is a toggle you can turn on and off. So if you're wanting to, you can show everybody, run an ad for everybody. But for us, it's definitely if you like, it's a perk of subscribing. Pesto. Ooh. You know, I cleaned out the fridge on the weekend and removed the jar of pesto and threw it in the bin. Can't open this. I have pepperoni, chopped up pepperoni pieces inside the bagel. Do you think is that what you mean, Dex? Interesting. I don't have any pepperoni, unfortunately. I have bacon, but it's frozen. Should we have? Outside, inside, anywhere, okay. What else we got? So jalapenos and cheese. I've got blue cheese. I've got... Ooh, they sent me this... because there was an out of stock in our grocery order. So I got this cheese called Red Leicester. Has anyone ever had anything like this? Red Leicester cheese? I ordered a vintage cheddar and they were out of stock, so they gave me this instead. Oh, there you go. Red Leicester. What do you think? I have put inside is there's a corn chip in there. This is spinach and artichoke dip. Bastard cheese review. I only know about Red Leicester from the Monty Python cheese shop skit. Okay. I have to post it in Discord, Dex, so I can watch it. What would you say the modern day Monty Python is? Do you think there is anything like it? You know, in modern day? Do you think it was something new of the era? Like, what would you say? If someone said, "Oh, I've never seen Monty Python," what would you describe it as? What would you say, like a current TV show or movie, something that is similar? X-Men is pretty close to the Monty Python storyline. Okay, so what we're gonna do, grab some red tomatoes. Okay. But I think there is one. I wasn't too politically correct. They were crass. Yeah. That's what. Go. So Red Leicester is an English cheese made from similar manner to cheddar cheese, although it's crumbly in texture and usually sold at 6 to 8 months of age. The rind is reddish orange with a powdery mold. Interesting. What makes it red orange? Like, why it be that color though? So what we're doing is just kind of incorporating it into the dough like that, and we're going to let it sit for a few minutes to relax, and then we'll shape it. Okay, so one down. My earpiece keeps coming out of my ear. Monty Python was a tamed down Benny Hill. If you tame down Monty Python, it wouldn't be funny any longer. Yeah. I think there was a lot of stuff that we grew up with in the 90s, maybe the 80s, that you wouldn't be able to do anymore. It's not politically correct. It's there's also some things like Australian humor, Australian culture, British culture that I don't think translates to the North American audience. I think there were it's no disrespect, but I think there's just a little bit more lightheartedness. Do you guys agree with me? Like Australian culture is very like pull the piss out of each other, and you know it's a bit more relaxed. Australian New Zealand culture. Okay, it's a vegetable dye called annatto. Okay, so they use annatto in there too. Okay, thanks, Kate. You guys can't see this, but it's trying to make an escape off the bench. I'm just grabbing a spoon, fork. Yeah, swearing is punctual. I am less inclined to agree with that. I am not. I'm Australian and I don't frequently swear. And I don't like that generalization, but there's a lot of people that would agree with you. No doubt. But yeah, floppy bread, you need. Okay, so jalapenos. We're going like hard with the jalapenos. Maybe you just need one and it will like blow your face off. We were discussing before how jalapenos are so varied in their spicy level. Is it the vinegar in the pickled jalapenos that sometimes makes them seem spicier than others? Because there's some days where I will eat a jalapeno. For instance, like if we go out to a restaurant and get nachos, there'll be the jalapenos that are super spicy, and then in someone else's dish or something else, you'll eat like a bird's eye chili, and that seems like it's child's play, where the Scoville level is a lot hotter in a bird's eye chili, if I'm correct. I'm believing so. Maybe a medium amount. Oh yes, I don't swear a lot. I'd say shit a lot. The F word, but never the C word. I never say that. I actually don't. It makes me cringe. But there's a lot of people that do. So I don't know. It's more yeah, I get what you mean. It's more common. Yeah, I get you. I discovered they have red jalapenos last week. Red jalapenos? Really? I did know that. I'm suddenly wanting garlic bagels. Okay. So, what happens if we mince fresh garlic into the bagel and do a garlic bagel? That would be okay. Because it would bake and it would cook off and make it like garlic bread. See, I take your idea for garlic, Captain Rao, and I just add a little thing on, like a garlic bread bagel. We might need to do 2 of them, 2 or 3. So, first we need to grate. I'm going to grate the cheese, just so that it incorporates a lot better than chunks. What do we think? I need to shape this dough before it starts to proof too much. I work in an environment where it's highly acceptable to swear out the back and rent. I get that, but you work at a grocery store and with customers. In retail, I get it. Working with people is hard. All I know is I grew a line of jalapenos with my bell peppers, and my bell peppers would burn your mouth. Interesting. Okay. You sure they weren't just really big jalapenos that grew up really big and tall and strong? Okay. So sun-dried tomatoes there. Then we're going to go with the cheese and then the jalapenos. Okay. And the way I'm trying to incorporate this is by spreading the dough out nice and thin, and then we'll roll it up so that it kind of goes into the whole dough. Like we need more cheese. Come on. Bell peppers and jalapeno. So, eventually that will be a jalapeno and cheddar. We've got a sun-dried tomato over here too. What else we got? Well, let's do 2 of the jalapeno cheese because they're going to be popular. If we do 4 flavors, then we got 2 of each. 1 for me, 1 for Exceed. I'd mix potato with a Tesla. Potato with a Tesla? Ooh. I feel like that would run very well.
Delicious.
Mino, 38 months. Thank you for the resub. Yeah, man. Thank you for your support. 38 months is such a long time. We have finished with the waffles, just. Alright. So all those waffles that we made on last week's stream, I think they got eaten in about a day, 2 days? 2 days. So last week we made bagel waffles using, whose waffle recipe did we use? What's her name? I'm not going to say the chick that went to jail, but the chick. Not Rachel Ray. The other one. The really famous cook. Oh God, I'm just like slendering it out. Devastating. Waffle House recipe. Can you waffle a bagel? It would just be bread. Like Martha Stewart. Thank you. So the thing is, a bagel to a pretzel to a donut to a dough, like a bread roll. They're basically the same ingredients and the same recipe, but the preparation and the cooking technique turns them into their dish, their creation. So by taking this dough and deep frying it, you're going to get a donut because it's going to be crispy and crunchy on the outside and then fluffy in the middle. It's the oil and the fat that transforms it into a donut. A bagel is when it's in a hot water bath of water with sugar, and that creates the bagel really dense loaf, and then it's baked. A pretzel is a water bath with baking soda to create that texture and taste that kind of baking soda brings to it, and then the brown color with the salt on top, that's a pretzel. And so then baking the same dough in an oven, it's just going to be a bread roll. So that's when people say, oh, can I, like air fried donuts? They're not donuts. They're just a bread roll covered in sugar, like you dust in cinnamon sugar. They're not really a donut. So putting a bagel in a waffle maker, like putting this dough in a waffle maker, would just make like a flatbread. You get me? Sorry to be the bearer of bad news. It would, but it wouldn't at the same time. We're gonna do garam masala. Do you think garam masala and cheese be okay? Do you think garam masala with cheese? I don't know about this one. I'm gonna try later my Moroccan spice mix. So this is in our ebook. This Moroccan spice mix is in our ebook, and it is fabulous. I also have a Mexican spice mix to make tacos and whatever. And try the Moroccan spice mix in your next lasagna. Bolognese is so good. So garam masala, rolled dough. I'm gonna add some cheese. We added that. We've got cheese and jalapenos times 2. We've got a sun-dried tomato. We might create another one of them. And the other idea was the red Leicester. We need to try that out. Oh, the garlic bread. The garlic bread jalapeno. Yeah. Okay. So that one's garam masala, and this one's going to be the Moroccan spice mix. So who was finding our stream for the first time today? You come over in a raid, or you found us through, recommended channel, or let us know how you found us as well. Who is here for the first time? Who's enjoying it? Make sure you hit the follow button if you want to stick around. I want to try all of that on your bench in fry bread. Do it! Okay, so that's your Moroccan spice mix. There. And we might just put some in there as well. Shredded rabbit. Oh, I've never had shredded rabbit. Had rabbit in stew. I think that's the only way I've eaten. I want to make another sandra tomato. Maybe we add cheese too. I just have all of this grated cheese, so I'm just trying to figure out what else we can use it in. So these packets are fabulous because they're a smaller portion of sandra tomato. They're just tomato, no oil, no other preservatives. They're gluten-free. I shouldn't say they've got no preservatives because they do, whatever. But once you open them, you can put them into a like I would put them in a jar of like warm oil, and then they'll start to kind of release their oil, release their flavor. You get a flavored oil, but then also it kind of keeps them fresher for longer. Or you could probably freeze them. I would say you could probably put them in a Ziploc bag and freeze them if you're not going to use them all. But they're a great addition to boost up your meat bolognese sauce or like your lasagna. Anywhere you would add like crushed tomatoes or tomato paste, add some sun-dried tomatoes because it just amps up your flavor. We like flavor. I don't know if I'm embarrassed to tell you this, but I used to have grilled cheese, so toast, cheese, and then I would add sun-dried tomatoes on top. And the smell of it haunts me. I don't know why. It was good, and it is good, but just the smell makes me feel a little bit ill now. So you could easily do like a pocket if you wanted to, like a pizza pocket or something. But basically, we just want to incorporate these into the dough. If you're doing a large batch and you wanted them all the same, you could add it into the kneading process, and that will easily combine it throughout the whole dough. We want to have some fun and do some different stuff. So it's not totally correct way of doing it. So we've got 2 plain ones here. We're going to add some oil. We'll add some minced garlic. I need to go and grab some garlic and some parsley. And we'll do like a faux garlic bread. And then from there, we're going to get the toppings. I should probably turn my oven on and shape the plain dough. I really should have done that first. We do ask this question frequently, but we've got new people in the stream. What is a meat or a dish that you've eaten that is out of the norm? Like, is it a rabbit, turtle, ostrich? Is something that you've eaten that you really love, or maybe you might not go back to it again? But I'm very interested of your foodie journey. I've eaten gator when I was in New Orleans. Ostrich, we used to have ostriches. We used to farm ostriches when I was young. Venison is fantastic. Won't eat it again. Just not for you, Dawnside. Starlight. I understand there's a lot of meats that are a bit too gamey. Kangaroo for me isn't. I do not like kangaroo. Way too rich, too to iron flavor. Crocodile and kangaroo. Still thinking about what else? Yeah. Too gamey. Understandable. Get that? Okay. So last ones. Flatten them out. Stretch it out like that. And what you can do is you can put the garlic in there directly, or you can mix it up with some olive oil. So remember, this is quite potent. So 1 garlic clove for 2 pieces, probably gonna kill your face, but health benefits, guys. It's all about the health benefits. Garlic is super good in your diet for antibacterial, helps fight the flu, cold, sore throat, all the germies. There we go. A little bit of parsley. I know there's some of you that are cringing at herbs. I know a lot of people don't like coriander, but there's some of you out there that don't like fresh herbs, and I get it. Seed's one of them. You know, in excess, you know, like in a salad or too much.
You've got mail.
Sometimes good. A little off, but may I ask, why did you start streaming? Not meaning in a bad way. No, of course, a great question. I'm always open to questions like that or anything you want to know. Feel free to ask. So my husband and I started when we moved to Melbourne. We moved to Victoria, and we were both working. Well, I was working a job in the city, and we moved to where our friends were living, and it turned out to be an hour and a half out of the city. We thought it was closer. Google Maps said it was closer, and we were a bit isolated. It was like a new development area, and we didn't really know many people. So we had a lot of free time, and I was working in the city at a hospital. I'm a qualified nurse, and Exceed was looking for a job. It's a great story. And one day we were watching Twitch, because we had been watching. Exceed introduced me to Twitch a few years before that, and we used to watch Summit and Day 9, and we were flicking through one weekend, and we saw some people cooking, and Exceed, we were just having this conversation about, like, that could be a fun hobby, introducing, like, using my cooking skills and my love of cooking, and Exceed's passion for technology and production and things like that. We could make something fun. And the next day we went out and we bought a Logitech C930E and a microphone and I don't think we had lights, I don't really remember. And so the 20th of April we went live, and we had no plan, no rhyme or reason. The first day I made stock and scones, I think, and soup. And it just went from there. We were just really, it was just a fantastic opportunity to chat to people around the world. We used to stream at a different time zone, so it was probably, you're looking at it 9 hours from now, like at night time. So I would drive, we would get home, get up in the morning, and then I would drive to work, and on the hour and a half ride to work, we would be on a voice call, and we would talk about what we were going to make that day, you know, what new things that Exceed wanted to try with tech or transitions, and then I'd go to work for 10 hours, and then on the way home another hour and a half. Then we would discuss what we were making. He would get out the ingredients for me, and at 7 o'clock I would get home. I'd walk in the door, get dressed, or, you know, retouch my makeup or whatever, and then 7:30 we would go live. And we started streaming at 3 days a week, then it went to 5 days a week, and for a long time we streamed 5 days a week, different days, sometimes weekends. We've changed it up, and it's just been so great because food brings people together. Like I was saying before, food brings people together, and it doesn't matter where you've come from, doesn't matter your race, religion. Food is something that joins us. Everyone needs to eat. Everyone has opinions about food, which is fun to talk about. And it's just been such a great process. You learn as you go, you make a lot of mistakes, but you build with your community, and we're still learning. We still think of ourselves as a very small channel in the grand scheme of things, and being able to grow, being able to do different goals, start renovate a kitchen to create what we wanted for stream, and being able to work with different companies has just been, the biggest, coolest thing. So I've had the opportunity, while Twitch doesn't, I stopped nursing because I was so in love with the community and wanting to build the channel and the community. And from there, I was just more aligned with cooking. You get to connect with people on a deeper level, and you get to make, support and serve the community a lot better. While I love nursing, more of it was connecting with people. And while I don't, while we're trying to build and grow the channel, we rely on subs and support, cookbooks. We want to be able to make sure that your support is getting you something, through subscriptions or buying merch, buying the cookbook or the ebook, making sure we're serving you and helping support you in whether it's your cooking journey, community, wanting to feel as though you belong in this big crazy community that we have, and we want to support different like streamers. If you're wanting to learn how to stream, whether it be gaming or cooking or creating. Just the last few weeks, we've had my cousin and my cousin's girlfriend contact us and want to start streaming, and it's just so great to be able to share what we've learnt, and being able to pass it on and help give someone the leg up. I think that's if I've probably talked a little bit too much and gone over your question, but that's how we started cooking and how we started streaming. We've been live now for we've been streaming for now about 4.5 years, and loving it. And still more to do, more to grow, more to become. Still feel like I'm not doing enough for you guys, and giving you enough fun content, but it's just the beginning. There we go. Now, so that was the condensed version. Roselli has an article that she wrote, if you want to know the full version. Katie, welcome in. Love your profile pic. Katie, it's lovely to have you here. Now, what we have is the dough. And so basically what you want to do is pull it in for the shaping. You want to pull it into the edges like this to create a nice smoother surface. And then get your finger and push it through like that, and then just roll it out. Okay. So you've got your bagel hole inside. Remember, it needs to be a little bit bigger because when you sit it down, it will relax and it will contract in. And then as it proofs and as it gets bigger, then that circle will get smaller as well. So go through it again, pulling your sides, just like when you feel like a dumpling, pulling the sides in. That's stretching the surface of the gluten. And if you want, you can shape it out and stretch it. But simply just put your finger through. And guys, I'm always talking about food doesn't need to look perfect. It doesn't need to, have, it's homemade, right? You don't have fancy equipment. It's for the fun of it. You cook for the fun of it. You don't have to worry about yours don't look like mine or mine. You want to see my cake decorating, my cookie decorating from the last stream? Like, that's the grenade cupcakes, cake pops we made, but the cookies were not good. And I was self-conscious. That's just me. I was self-conscious about showing you, but you've got to normalize making mistakes and not being good at everything, and just trial and error. At least you know that where I knew I was using the wrong type of icing and it was too thick and whatever. It's just a bit of fun. Okay. So this one's the sun-dried tomato and cheese. It's broken open, but I don't care. That one's the Moroccan spice. Garlic bread. This is the jalapeno and cheese. So finger through like that. And then just... and then in a few minutes, I'm just gonna get ready the water bath. The spice is not your friend. No tomato. You just don't want to make sure it doesn't get dry, okay? Now, pull this away. So we've got 2, 4, 6, 8. You can tell this one has no filling because it's like a quarter of the size of some of them. And now we make our water bath. So I got move these away. Got the Rennies? Good. He loves the Rennies. We'll go. Bench scraper. Okay. I must away. My partner's had a knee surgery. Oh goodness! Wish her luck. Good luck with the recovery. So Lexington, make sure she takes it easy. Lots of hydration. Make sure she drinks a lot of water and hydration. It's important. I remember when I found Brox. I cannot give enough credit for him. He and my grandpa. He and my grandpa are my biggest inspirations to work as a smith. Sadly, not making a living from it, but I'm on my way. And that's the thing. The Thief's Talk is that you grow and you build, and things take time. You know, overnight successes took 10 years to build. A lot of people don't realize that. Is that the people that have just popped up have been doing, like Ninja, look at other streamers, you know, they've been doing things for years without recognition, without, you know, and growing slowly to then the right time, right place. And that luck is all those factors meeting up at the right time, the right place, the right person watching your stream or the right person coming into your business. And then you grow. You might get an idea from somewhere, and then that will catapult you, and it starts a snowball effect. So the biggest thing is being focused, being, you know, motivation doesn't always come, but just keep pushing. You have people that will like say that maybe you're not doing the right thing, maybe you, whatever, but just know that you have a goal and that you set your mind to it, and you'll succeed. You will. That's really awesome. Well, I'm getting into the farrier side of smithing, and I already applied for horse caretaker's course. Sick! Damn, that's exciting. That's really awesome. Are you in New Zealand, or I'm guessing Aussie or New Zealander? Okay. I need a saucepan, which I had bought some water. It's good to have like a nice deep wide saucepan. Give me 2 seconds, I'm just gonna fill this up and also wash my hands. We don't have running water in the house at the moment other than the laundry. You know, in the kitchen, we don't have water or sink, so just filling this up. So the wider saucepan you have, the more bagels. I was gonna say donuts. The more bagels you can fit. Echo, yes. I was in the laundry, and everything's been removed from the laundry because the floor layer is coming. He'll be here soon, and we're getting the rest of the floor planks laid in the laundry and hallway. So it was a bit echoey. We had to move out the washing machine. Our dishwasher has been in the laundry until the kitchen's finished. So we've been hot swapping We'll do a load of washing and then we'll do a load of dishes and then swapping them between each other because there's only one water connection. But the end is near. We're just a few more weeks off. The delay is for the stone, for the plumbing. So we need to get the sinks and stuff installed. Renovations. Fun, but not at the same time. I'm going to grab some brown sugar. So you can use brown sugar or honey if you wanted to. Maybe, molasses also works. I'm just going to pop them in there. I'm half Canadian, half Hungarian. From Slovakia. Oh! Yes! Now I get it. I wasn't sure if it was Hungarian or like origins, you know, and it's so good. You guys, you know, I just still get amazed. It still shocks me that people choose to tune into my channel and tune into our channel and watch us and from all around the world. It's a worthy cost. Like you said, Huffle, like not having water or something and just a delay, knowing that the kitchen's coming it's nothing. Okay, so we're gonna boil that water. We're gonna shape these plain bagels in 2 seconds. We need trays and the oven preheated. So oven onto 180 fan forced. Gonna grab trays. Like this. It's all here. So, did we say, was Brock's carving this morning? It seems so early, but to be up and carving, but New Zealand's 5 hours in front of us? No. What is the time? Hey Google, what is the time in New Zealand? 3:16 p.m. in the afternoon in Wellington. Okay, he was carving. Fantastic. All right, so trays prepared. We need baking paper so they don't stick, and we'll need one egg for egg wash. This. Go. Now. Driving. Yeah, that's my husband driving. No, it's just a video. Hey, squad leader. How you doing today? Just gonna give this a stir. Just let that brown sugar dissolve. Couldn't find a spoon, so I'm using all the spoons. Hey Dank, welcome in. Okay, so once that's nice and hot and boiling, we're going to turn the heat off so that we can add in our bagels. Just want to cook them for about 3 to 4 minutes until they come together, until they like float to the top, and flip them over. Oh, we'll say like 1 minute on each side, 2 to 3 minutes in total. And then we're going to transfer them over to here. Then we'll brush them with some egg wash, and then we can do the toppings. So we mentioned poppy seeds. I like sesame seeds, plain. What else you got for me? Okay, so this goes into 8 again. A lot of bagels today. What was I thinking? This one you can see is a lot bigger because it's been proofed. So it's a lot puffier. You don't want to deflate too much of the air because we've taken a little bit too long to get to it and shape them. So 2, 4, 6, 8. Fabulous. Now. Just out the way so you can see both. But you want to grab your dough, like this, and you want to shape into center. So just pinch into the center like that. Not using oil, we're making bagels, so it's just water with a bit of brown sugar. We can use honey, molasses in there. Get your finger, push it through, and then spin it around. Okay. That's your bagel. It's just, you can be our tester. So you can set a timer for a minute, minute and a half, and then flip it. But all the instructions are in the recipe. That's on MissMollyMakes.com. I think Kate posted it before. But if there's someone wants to go, you can grab the recipe and post it. But bacon is tasty. If I was making donuts and we were deep frying, I used rice bran oil. I've moved away from canola oil. We were talking about peanut oil the other day. Peanut oil, it's not available in large portions. I can't find it in like a bulk size, and it's a bit more expensive. So rice bran oil is pretty good. Grab it when it's on sale. This guy is the Moroccan spice mix. I just realized the jalapeno and cheese, hopefully the cheese doesn't melt into the water. Go. Rice bran oil, yes, that is correct. Grabbing an egg. And pastry brush with that. Either using a cup or little bowl. We're going to whisk this and then brush it over the bagels before they go in the oven. The water's a little bit, it's not fully boiling, so I went a little bit gung-ho, a little bit quick. And it's getting hot enough now. Probably put them in there a little bit early. But you'll see that they'll start to increase size, they'll swell and grow. Okay. Yeah. Okay, I gotta be right back for 2 seconds. I'll mute myself and then you guys can just watch them grow. I'll be 2 seconds. All right, we're back. Sorry, guys. Our floor layer's here, so he's just installing our floor, so we're just getting him set up. Now, so here we go. So that's a little bit overcooked, but whatever. Flip it over, and then that will solidify. They'll solidify a little bit more when you get them onto the tray. Looks good. Thank you, Rosalie. Appreciate it. So that just dunking it. The color of the water's changed because then the jalapenos and cheese have melted out. But it's fine. It's going to turn up the heat a little bit more. That in there. There's a lot of bloody bagels. We're going to be eating bagels for the next week. But like I said, you can bake them, like half bake them, so they're not fully cooked, and then let them come out of the oven, let them sit, and then they'll go into the freezer whenever you feel like you want a bagel on a weekend or before lunch, before breakfast or whatever. Pop them into a nice hot oven, then fully bake them from frozen, and they'll be delicious. So you don't need to defrost them. We have the egg wash here. There'll be a little bit, maybe the dog's barking or there'll be a bit of noise, but try and minimize it as much as possible. Yeah, so that recipe, you can get it from the website. Okay. And here, now the flippy time. So the longer you will boil them for, the kind of chewier they go. Find. Okay. Now, egg wash. It's just whisked egg, nothing else. We're gonna pop onto these guys, and some of them I'm gonna do poppy seed, some plain, some sesame seed. What do you think? Someone said cheese before. The drinks a lot. Never knew. I assumed they were another baked goods with a different dough recipe. Yeah, they're all pretty similar. I was talking about like bagels. Very similar to pretzels. Bagels just a little bit less hydration, less water. And then donuts. Donuts are fried. So it's the same dough, and then donuts are fried. Pretzels are used the same water bath, but pretzels have baking soda, where these have sugar to give a different surface, like a surface taste and texture. Dogs are going crazy, I'm sorry. You guys hear the scratching? Not sure, Shaddy. Shaddy just asked about salt rather than salt in the dough. You would still need to add salt to the dough because the salt needs to be distributed into the dough to give it flavour. If you've made dough, like bread without salt before, then you'll know that it's no good, no bueno. You would see some small amount of salt, but you could then reduce it and try it out. I don't know what the salt would do. I think it would draw the moisture out of the dough, and that you would have like a more of a shriveled surface. I don't know. We could try it. Okay. Because you got to think of like osmosis and salt over the membrane, like the cell barrier. Salt is drawing. It wants to draw the moisture out and the water out. So I'm worried that it may have a really salty texture. And then I assume you always, you do always need salt in the dough. Yeah, because it's not going to taste good. But yeah, we could try. We could try in a minute, leave one by itself and make some salty water and see what it tastes like. See how it turns out. Okay, garlic bread. I'm just going to stretch this just a touch because the hole was quite small. The water's getting a bit contaminated because of all the cheese. And these, they don't have to be round, they don't have to be perfect. Those bagels are huge. They're some big boys. They're a bit big, aren't they? Because they're just proofed a lot. So just shaping. Like that. And then just... Pop. Okay. So, I'm going to add just the sesame seeds. Nope, that's... Oh, we didn't do a cocoa powder one. Damn it. I did get the sesame seeds out though. No, I did. What? There they are. Got them. Less worried about the cheese contamination and more about the jalapeno contamination. Don't rub your eyes. This be true. I didn't think of that. Okay, sesame seeds. That. This cheese jalapeno one, the cheese is like melted and like spread them, but we'll try. So going into the oven, we got jalapeno and cheese plain, Moroccan, and maybe that's a plain as well. I think maybe 2 plains. Boring. I haven't done everything yet. We're going to talk about toppings. What do you want in a topping? Sesame seeds, poppy seeds. And everything bagel is kind of like a mix of... Ooh, there's a jalapeno in the drawer. Everything bagel would be a mix of poppy seeds, sesame seeds, garlic granules, onion, dried onion. What else? What else it be? You just prefer sweet bagels. So, Huffle, what type of sweet bagels? Like the actual bagel itself being sweet? Is that what you mean? I didn't get another tray. God, I need another tray. All the toppings. Okay, we won't have enough room in the oven. This is why you get 2 ovens. A blueberry one. Ooh, blueberry muffin. A blueberry bagel. I don't have any blueberries. Usually I buy some frozen ones. Hey Google, add frozen blueberries to my shopping list. Cinnamon raisin. Alright. So, Josh is here. Josh is our floor layer. He's just around. He's doing our floor, which is sorting. Okay. Everything baby is poppy, sesame, dried onion, garlic flakes, coarse salt. Okay. I wanted to do like a cocoa one, but... Oh, it's gone in the drawer. Yes. That's the thing without not having any door fronts, is it went into the drawer. A clean drawer. These are a bit contaminated with like little bits of cheese and stuff that are around on the bench and whatnot. You don't have to put a hole in the middle. Yeah, that right. So plain. Okay. Neil. We want, so everything bagel, sesame seeds, right? Sesame seeds, poppy seeds, dried onion, garlic, and coarse salt. Okay. What about some oregano? Change it up. Chili, garlic powder. Okay. Poppy. And poppy seeds, which are here. Poppy, garlic, sesame, onion. There you go. Everything bagel. 514, welcome back. What are you doing today? We're making the bagels. Whoa. Nom. Wow, Huffle, that's exciting. That's awesome. We're rooting for you. Okay, then this one we're gonna do the set aside and do the salted water to test Shaddy's question. Now, jalapeno and cheese. I think we. Oh, that one's got poppy seeds on it somehow. I'm pretty keen for the garlic ones, the garlic bread. Okay. I feel like I want to do a brown sugar one now. Everything seasoning. And salt. Salt, I didn't add salt. I might just do some salt on some. How much salt? This is where I doubt myself. Okay. Everything seasoning is going on this guy, which is sun-dried tomatoes, and I don't think that will go with the garam masala. No, let's just go garlic bread. So that can go into the oven. So we've only got 2 trays. I've amped the temperature up in the oven, so hopefully they bake quick. And then while they're baking, we need to get into the toppings, fillings. Wow, 35 pounds. Damn. So I've definitely started, other than today, reducing sugar, carbs, and just kind of trying to explain to my mum, because my mum's like very much into that diet culture, you know, old school kind of thing. She's like, you gotta do this and you gotta do that. And I'm like, no. Like, I wanna make sure that I'm moving my body, but not feeling though like I'm missing out on stuff, and just reducing small things at a time and not feeling as though overwhelmed, because I know what I, you know, don't work with, and just eating healthy overall and snacking on like healthy snacks, veggies, fruit. All right, so so you've lost 35 pounds out of 100. That's fantastic. That's really great. You should be so proud of yourself. Side effects, 0 carbs. Yeah. You gotta do everything in balance, right? Okay, so I'm gonna figure out a place where I can put them. And I love cooking, so I still want to be able to cook, but just be able to do fun food. You know, in moderation, you know? Okay, so put them aside. We're going to amp up the salt in here, and quite a bit of salt, even though it's contaminated with the things. It's a bit gross. It kind of looks like a soup. Yeah, definitely. 514. That's it. Hey Nico, how you doing? We are. So we're driving through. This is driving through New York. It is. Oh, salty. I just dipped my finger in there. It tastes like an Italian soup. It's salty. You've got the sun-dried tomatoes in there, the cheese. It kind of tastes like a thinned out version of like. It really tastes like a clear tomato soup. I will freeze some of them. Yeah, we've got 16 bagels. I'm gonna have to freeze some of them for sure. Doesn't taste like burnt fingers? Nah. You think this is weird, dipping my finger into boiling water? Slightly. Quickly. Flies are coming in. You let the flies in. Okay. So I did this one as a full bagel rather than with a whole, just to test, to see if we'll know that this one is different from the others. Okay. All right. Just let that do its thing. And we want fillings. So I have some leftover spinach and artichoke dip from, it's going to be in our new cookbook. Got cream cheese, plain. We could add something into the cream cheese. I'm taking suggestions. Jalapenos, probably. Spring onion or scallion is probably my go-to on a bagel. If it's just plain, then I'll have like a plain bagel with scallion cream cheese on its own. Or I'll do a plain cream cheese with like spinach or salmon and be a bit fancier. But when we went to New York and we went to pick a bagel, the go-to was scallion cream cheese. This is spinach and artichoke dip. That is divine. So good. So I thought we'd put that in a bagel. This camera. There you go. Mmm. We've done a Wells World. We do. Good idea. But the thing is that it's not Waldo, it's Wally. Where's Wally? Where's Wally in Australia? I don't know why it's Wally compared to Waldo. Now, turn out. This guy, turn that off. Now. Bagel's looking so good. So, another maybe 5 minutes. Cream cheese. What do you got for me, guys? You can put them in the air fryer too. Once they're like right now, if you don't have an oven, put them in the air fryer. You might only be able to fit one or two, depending on the size of your air fryer. Cream cheese. Oops. Just trying to clean up a little bit here. This we need salt. So bagels on the website if you want a recipe. If you have any questions how to make them, you want me to go over it. Is there a video? I think there's a video on the YouTube. On the YouTube. God damn. On the YouTube, there be at a video of bagel shaping. I'm pretty sure. There's quite a few different stuff. I forget. So we have cheddar cheese, cream cheese. This red Leicester. We wanted to try it, eh? Thank you, Rosalie. We just thank the mods for just being the amazing humans that they are. Not only putting up with me and the stream, but just being here and being so helpful. Okay. There is a link. Oh, there is a video in the link. Oh, cool. Thank you. Now, so this is red Leicester cheese. I pronounce it right. Red Leicester. So it is crumbly, like you'd say. So it says a smooth and nutty cheese, expertly made in Somerset by third-generation cheesemakers and matured to develop its flavor and texture. Matured for 8 months. I don't know if you can read. It's so little. It's not red. What else advertising? A little bit of onion in one. It just tastes like cheddar. Or I think it just tastes like cheddar. Oh, so nutty. It's a bit more acidic. I think that it's got like a little bit of acidity in it. Oh yeah, aftertaste. I don't mind it. Good. Glad I got it for free too. Imagine the conversation. Red isn't trademarked. We should do it. Now, Bob. You got one job and you failed. It's orange, not red. Probably how it turned out as well. Scallion or spring onion. Chop that up. I feel like that's a basic version. Because we every time we do bagels, we always do this spring onions cream cheese. I'm looking for some different fillings and toppings. What do you think? What do you got for me? Cookie dough and a bagel? No. Cookie dough. What else? Cream cheese and jam or jelly. You guys like cream cheese and jelly? Everything bagel with Munster. I cannot find Munster anywhere. I have been trying to find Munster cheese for Munsters. Cannot anywhere. So don't come at me telling me about the Munster. I just found Asiago a few months ago. So like that. Would have only probably done one. Cheese and cheese and Vegemite. Yeah, could do. That's a good one. Now we need to find. This is the issue. I'm hoping. So today's Monday. I'm hoping like tomorrow I'm gonna start to unpack more because the floor's done. We can unpack into this area. So I need to start finding my plates and my bowls and my cooking stuff because like I don't have any small bowls to put this in and melt the cheese and whatever. Cream cheese with a spicy pepper. Do you have a pepper jelly that you recommend? Because I've eaten pepper jelly a few times in my life, and it's good. It's like right down my alley because I love spicy and sweet. And usually it's like a little bit sweet, right? Am I correct in believing that? Bowl. Oh, what's a bowl? Where would I be? Green screen? Actually, my hair. That's annoying me because it's in the way. Now, cream cheese. We'll just go with half an onion. It's the most popular in our house. Then some plain cream cheese. You want some plain cream cheese as well. We'll just put in here. And then anything else we recommend with mixing with cream cheese? I've taken apricot jam and mixed in some sriracha. Apricot jam I have here, I think. Oh. I almost just... Don't leave stuff on the bench. I just took my jewelry off, put it on, on the bench, and then this is the start of the stream. I knocked something, and then my wedding ring has just nearly fallen in the bin. And luckily I saw it and it didn't fall in the bin, but I would have not known it was there. That's a big gulp. Right. Microwave 15 seconds. We're gonna check those bagels. Okay, in a minute we'll do Welcome to Molly's Bagel Studio, and you can pull up an order. Pull up an order in my burger shop, my bagel shop.
You've got mail.
Molly, did you get your knives sharpened over the weekend? Like you said you were gonna. I went to do them yesterday, and I can't find my sharpener. I went to do them. I actually was cleaning, and I thought, oh, I'll go and I'll sharpen them now. Can't find my sharpener, so it's packed somewhere. But I tried. Do I get a bonus for trying? Come on, give me. At least I get a point. I get a point. Yes. So in my drawer here, I have my girlfriend made me this. It's like it's a little ring holder. So you just put your jewelry in there and it sits. So I get in the habit of usually putting it in here. Other knives any sharper because you tried? They know that that I thought about it, so they should be. Ooh, these are looking good. I'm just rotating them. God damn, they look delicious. He's removing the tiles. Okay, so now what are we doing? Oh, softened that. So I'm going to add scallions and a little bit of salt. Okay. You could add some garlic powder as well. So it's just spring onions and cream cheese, a little bit of salt, touch of garlic powder or minced garlic. But remember, minced garlic is a little bit intense, a little bit too intense. So that is your spring onion or your scallion cream cheese. Looks a bit messy, but it's delicious. Damn. Spinach and artichoke dip. What else we got? Plain cream cheese and honey. What do you think about a maple cream cheese? Like a maple and cinnamon cream cheese. Is that a thing? Should be. I'm gonna grab some maple syrup, like a sweet cream cheese. We can put some walnuts in there as well, or pecans. Pecans. Where did my maple syrup at? Oh, I think it's in the fridge. A sweet one with Nutella cream cheese, or like Nutella on the bagel. Sweet chili and cream cheese sounds good. I'm good on that. I'm thinking actual cream cheese. Yes. Nice answer. Yes. I said pecans because I always get in trouble from CAD. Mistake for saying pecans. Didn't know there was so much love for Nutella. I have banana and I have strawberries. Fresh strawberries and fresh banana. Pecans are for camping. Do you know what someone said? I think it was on Instagram. Someone said pecans are for truckers. I don't want to think about that when I think about eating nuts. So really should have put this in the microwave as well and soften this cream cheese because that don't look very appetizing. The lighting when we set up the cheese. You just need to keep mixing or warm it up. But that is your maple cream cheese. We will do egg and I won't do bacon, but egg and cheese sounds good. Life advice from Molly. Have I given you any good advice or is it just bad advice? I give you good cooking advice. Strange life advice. Maybe. Oh God, that's good. It's lumpy and looks disgusting, but it tastes good. Now, bagel should be ready by now. I like the egg and cheese on the bagel. Sounds good. Do you want a fried egg? Ready? Bam. That one can be gone a little bit longer. Look at them! Sometimes the worst stuff, looking stuff is the best tasting. Yeah! Fried egg or a heap of scrambled. Could do. Nova, like it. I'm going to pop this in the oven. Oh, we're going to do toppings. Uh-oh. I can't move that because it's hot. I'll just do it over here. So egg wash goes on the bad boys first. They look really good. So here, the ones that are baked already, I think we said 2 plain and 1 jalapeno cheese and 1 sun-dried tomato. I don't know if it's got sun-dried tomato and cheese in it, but it's definitely sun-dried tomato. Vegemite for some people. Yeah, Vegemite is good. Would have done a Vegemite swirl, a Vegemite and cheese inside, but we'll do Vegemite inside because I forgot to put it on the outside. Plain sesame seeds. Yeah. Fabulous. Now, look at this. Can you see? The cheese is like that. Look at that booty. The melted cheese in the middle. This is hold on, what even is this one? This one's the Moroccan, no, this is the garam masala and cheese. Plain. This one is sun-dried tomatoes and that's jalapeno and cheese. Ooh. Vegemite, but how did you have it? That's the thing. Having Vegemite for the first time, you have to have it with a lot of butter on toasted bread or Vegemite and cheese, but only a tiny bit of Vegemite. People go really, really wrong and put it on like a spread, like jam or Nutella. It has to be really thin, really thin. I I don't even have it as thick as Exceed. He calls me a wuss. On the weekend, he made me crackers with Vegemite and cheese. And he said, come here, and he said, tell me how much Vegemite. And I put it on. He goes, are you international? He told me. Because I only wanted like a skirk, like I only had small spreading. And his was like 5 times as much Vegemite. Don't eat it with a spoon, please. That's a sin. Needs butter. 100%. 100% Kate. On a cracker and nothing else. You gotta try it again, Huffle. You gotta try it again. Okay. So what we're gonna do is pick these guys up without breaking them, dropping them. That's gonna hold them. So this is the salt one. It feels like this guy is the one with salt, and he feels really light and airy. I may have let them proof for a little bit too long because they are a bit light and they should be more dense. So egg wash. Okay, see, that one's really light. One's gonna be plain, one's gonna be normal, and then that one it's got a salt topping, so I don't want to add anything to that one. More buggles. Ouch, just burnt myself. Damn! Looks good. Looks very good. Hut. They are huge. Really big. Really big. Bagels. But welcome to Molly's Bagel Factory. What can I get you? We need a bread knife. Here. Anybody else waiting for the inevitable moment when the camera runs over a pedestrian? That would never happen. No way. Let's go with... What do you want to try first? Okay, we have... This is the garlic bread. Jalapeno and cheese. Plain bagel. Plain. This one's garam masala and cheese. Like a curry spice. No, that's a Moroccan one, I think. This is the garam masala and cheese. So jalapeno and cheese. Sun-dried tomato and cheese. Garlic bread. What do you think? What do you think? See you, Cad. Have a fantastic night. Thank you for being here. And I promise we'll look after the pedestrians, okay? No running anyone over. Guys, give some love to Cad. He's an amazing mod. He's an amazing human. Okay, I'm just gonna pick. This one. That. Ooh. Is it? Damn, that looks good. I don't know why the color is really warm today. Now, butter. I feel like when you've got a filling, like a flavored one, the filling has to be quite like plain. Like like a plain cream cheese or a plain butter. Try. I like the top better. I feel like it's got more flavor. I don't know if that's weird. Butter. And it should be like dense but chewy. They're a little bit fluffier than I usually like. Mate. Focus. Focus. It's focusing very nicely on this bagel. This setting. Hello, focus. Oh, there we go. Look at that. This is spring onion. Oh, not spring onion. Did I say spring onion? I meant sun-dried tomatoes. Interesting. It's a little sweet. But then you got the salt from the everything seasoning on top. This is a good idea. I would only eat this with butter or like a plain cream cheese though. I think it's just a little bit too much going on. Good. Alright. Now, the next one is the garlic bread. So this is fresh garlic with parsley. And again, did we add cheese in this one? I don't know if we did. I don't think we did. Oh, it smells garlicky. Could have had more parsley in there, but it smells like super, super garlicky. Okay. Again, bottom. I might have this one butter. All good? All good? Butter. I don't know why I haven't thought of this in the past. This is so good. Garlic bread bagel? Garlic bagel? It's chewy. A little bit crunchy on the edges. This is banging. This is really good. Really, really tasty. Thoroughly recommend. Okay, so we've got two winners. We'll try something that was a little bit left to field, which was I think it was this one. This is the garam masala. So this is like curry spices. Okay. It's quite warm, so I'm trying not to cut myself and burn myself at the same time. I've got a chopping board here, but I'm chopping on the wrong thing. Okay, can you see that? Smells good. Smells interesting. Definitely the curry spice in there. Why are you not focusing me? And there we go. I think it's lighting. So, like an orangey, yellow, paprika hue. Very plain looking bagel. This is garam masala. And I'm pretty sure we did a garam masala. I don't know if this is garam masala and cheese or this is the Moroccan spice and cheese, but we'll try that next. Okay, so on its own. Ooh. Wow. Yeah. This is good. It kind of tastes like a curry and flatbread in one. It's kind of like, you know, when you dip into like a Oh, what kind of curry? Thinking like a better quality butter chicken, or so this is really tasty. This I wouldn't have never thought of this if it wasn't for you guys. Probably could increase the garam masala in here. I think it would make it better. But I also enjoying that, not every bite tastes like curry. That there's some plain, because it's like a swirl ripple effect. You can see that the curry isn't distributed equally throughout. So in each mouthful, like in each bite, you get a different flavor. I like that, and it's quite chewy as well. So next one, we'll go for jalapeno and cheese. I know what I'm expecting. Where this one, and I don't know if you can see, the ones with cheese or the ones with a liquidy feeling are flatter. Yeah, see the jalapeno cheese is quite flat. This one here is, I'm gonna say, hold on, I think I've got it wrong. The one I just ate was Moroccan spices, and this one is garam masala. That one I was picking up paprika in that, and I was thinking, I Paul Hollywood can stuff it. I like it not equally distributed. So yeah, garam masala is darker, whereas this is Moroccan spice. Now I see that I've cut it open, because the garam masala is darker, whereas the Moroccan has paprika in it. It's got paprika, cumin, garlic powder, a whole bunch of seasonings. Whereas this is the garam masala. And garam masala and cheese.
Delicious.
Hello guys, welcome in. We're just trying different flavors of bagels, fillings, like mixed in with the dough. So this is garam masala and cheese. We've just had Moroccan spice, some garlic bread, so fresh garlic and parsley mixed into the dough, sun-dried tomatoes. Oh, it's a stream. This one's very plain. I think that it's because the Moroccan spice mix has salt in the actual mix, whereas the garam masala wasn't. It was just cheese. Larix, welcome in. Carry on, KK. Ardrian? I don't know how to pronounce your name. Ardrian? Welcome in, guys. How you doing? My name is Molly. We are making some bagels, so we're a cooking channel. We recreate food from games, movies, and cuisines, and it's lovely to welcome you in. These were made with the thought of New York. So we're in the process of renovating our kitchen, and we're keeping it secret while we build until we unveil it. So we've got a full green screen, and it helps us because we get to go to a different location and go somewhere new. We were on the moon last week, and we've been to the moon. We've been to space. We've been to, which is the moon. Different locations. I can't even think of anything at the moment. New York bagels, are they? Why are New York bagels a controversial topic? Tell me. I'm interested. Okay. But I do like the cheese, the quality, the amount of cheese. The next great war will be over bagels or pizza. I just gonna check the oven for the jalapeno and cheddar. I think that's the next one. Just gonna check the rest of them in the oven. The oven. Got that oven. God damn it, not yet. Hi, Toz. Happy Tozgiving! I was involved in Tozgiving. It's lovely you all came over here in the raid. Oh, my nose is... I made a mini Thanksgiving style dinner on my annual Tozgiving celebration. There was a lot of butter used. Nice, that's fantastic. That's really great. Cause how are you? How have you been? And how's your beautiful wife? Snooze. Okay, I'm just trying not to cut myself and read chat. So this one's jalapeno and cheese. Okay. Again, we didn't add enough filling. The cheese is melted out onto the surface, but then it's not equally distributed. We need to learn a lesson from this. Wife has a migraine. No! I'm gaming too much. I get that. Okay. I'm gonna just bite here. Just bite there. So you can see, so it's kind of slightly fluffy in the middle, but then it's chewy. This one's good. Oh, a bit right into a jalapeno. Mmm. It's toasty. Mmm. Yum. Good. Needs more flavor. Needs more filling. Is that it now? Is that all the fillings that we did? Jalapeno and cheese, sun-dried tomato and cheese, garam masala, Moroccan, garlic bread. Is that it? I think that's it. Now we can go into the insides. Now, I'd have it spread with a pound of butter. So, this one here, I'm gonna add some, ooh, I'm not sure. Plain cream? Oh, I don't know. No, we'll do this one. Sun-dried tomatoes with cheese. I've got old seeds on my bench, sorry. It's all messy. Okay. Sun-dried tomato with scallion cream cheese. I think that would go really well. Very, like, gardeny. You know, spring onions, garden. So Rezali asked the question, what is a Thanksgiving dish that one doesn't care for? What do you not like? A Thanksgiving dish. No way, Berex. We've been streaming. It's 11. We've been streaming since 8 o'clock. So 3 hours. And half of that has been talking. So these bagels, we just made a double recipe. So the bagel recipe is on the website. We just doubled it. Half we've done plain, and the rest we've done chopped up a little bit of filling and just mixed them through. So not a whole lot. So it doesn't take too long. And you can, what we were saying is you can par bake them, pop them in the freezer, and then so when you want them, I said par bake them and I've baked them basically all full. Then when you want bagels, you can just pop them out of the freezer into a nice hot oven, and then Bob's your uncle. Sadie's your aunt. You've got bagels. So these are half done. You will freeze them, and then when you feel like you don't want it, you want something like a cafe style breakfast or a cooked breakfast, you want to be fancy, just pop them out of the oven into the air fryer, into the oven, and then bake them. But then you got fresh bagels. Ouch, I just burnt myself. Oh. Okay, we got a lot of requests about Nutella on the bagel, so I will go and grab the Nutella. It's almost all things traditional Thanksgiving don't care for. My least favorite is it's my least favorite holiday meal. Interesting. Bagels! Hello, welcome in. Visual champions, how you doing? I'm not a fan of green bean casserole. Love green beans. So as you know, Thanksgiving is coming up for our North American friends. Well, American friends. Canadian Thanksgiving, has it already been? So we have 16 bagels we've just created, and half of them will go in the freezer. And I've just spilt, as I was walking, the air pushed the baking paper up, and all the sesame seeds went all down my top, all on the floor. Luckily, I plugged in our robot vacuum yesterday, so we can just clean it all up. Why bagels? Because bagels are delicious. So we're talking, Roselli asked the question, what is a Thanksgiving food that, or maybe we go with, maybe with a holiday food, so it's available to everyone, not just Americans. So what is a food that is usually served at holiday time, like Christmas or Thanksgiving? It's a food that you should traditionally eat, but you don't like it. For me, I have tried and made pumpkin pie quite a few times. I don't really enjoy it. I was saying this in Mod Chat the other day, that I would prefer to have pecan pie or apple pie than pumpkin pie. I just don't understand. In Australia, we don't really eat a lot of sweet pumpkin dishes. Trifle. Yes. You know what my Australian thing, my dessert is pavlova. Do not enjoy pavlova. I like the idea of pavlova, but it's way too sickling and sweet for me. I'm with you on the pumpkin one. I think there's a good way of making pumpkin pie with a butternut squash. Yeah. Yeah. So when I cook in Australia, we use butternut squash and we call that a pumpkin. It's kind of like lumped into the pumpkins. But sweet potato pie, I have never made. So maybe someone needs to redeem a sweet potato pie so I can try it. I agree with you on pumpkin pie. I always skip it. I prefer pecan. Pecan's good. See, here I am saying that it's too sweet. Pavlova's too sweet, but I love pecan pie. But pecan pie, you have a slither. It's nutty, sweet, and then you serve it with like cream or ice cream or something. New Zealand Rapping says, can't say I don't like any food that I've had. Really? All food, all good? Okay. Did you know in Australia they call pumpkin butternut squash? So in Australia we call butternut squash a type of pumpkin. Yes. We don't call pumpkin butternut squash. We call pumpkin a type, butternut squash a type of pumpkin. So you go, oh, I like a Kent pumpkin, then I like butternut. It's just kind of all lumped in together, squash and pumpkin. But we have normal squash that we don't call pumpkins, like a yellow squash. Acorn squash? I don't know. Okay, so that is scallion or spring onion cream cheese on a tomato bagel. Now we want a regular bagel. I'm going to get another chopping board because it's annoying me pushing things away. I thought I was doing the right thing and I went and bought more chopping boards from IKEA, but they warp. They warp in the dishwasher, so I'm not too happy about that. Bagels are good. Alright. So like I was saying before, see how the hole has disappeared? Kind of got swollen up. It just grew. And so we've got a sesame bagel and a plain bagel. These ones have just come out of the oven, so they're quite hot. Ouch. But I want that one. Jalapeno and cheese. In before Molly gets a ton of red chopping boards to go with her red spatulas. No, I don't think that anyone would do that. I like black chopping boards or white chopping boards. White shows up some stains, but the
You've
black
got
and the red's
mail.
fine. I don't know. I don't really mind. I got some washing boards from IKEA, but they warp in the dishwasher. Is that what I said? Is that what I said? I got some washing boards. Did I say that? I got some chopping boards. Those bagels look amazing. Thank you. Okay. Guys, it's so lovely to have so many. What is the washing board? I just want to say welcome to all the new viewers. Seems like there's a lot of new people in here. Lovely to have you. Okay, so we got this one. Shh, okay. This guy here is gonna have, this is the spinach and artichoke dip that we made. This is in our new cookbook. It's a bit, needs to be melted a little bit more, but spinach and artichoke dip, good. Doesn't look good, tastes delicious. That's why I put my shoes in the microwave. Now, so this is really good. No, it doesn't look very good. Okay. This, I think I might need to melt this and in the microwave for 2 seconds, just because it looks like vomit. It's maple syrup with cream cheese. And while I'm here, I'll get the Nutella. Biscoff. I have all these things that I forget because we don't really eat them. Nutella or Biscoff. Okay. Yeah. Bagels are where it's at, let's be real, 100%. Is a bagel better than a pretzel though? I would say, the only reason I would say yes is because you can put things in bagels. Whereas pretzels are pretty banging on their, like if it was on their own, like a bagel on its own with no fillings and no toppings, then a pretzel would win. But bagels are a little bit more usable. You know, you can diversify them and make them different. Okay, so still, I need to put this in the blender. But this is cream cheese, maple syrup, and a little bit of cinnamon. Oh, that looks disgusting. Okay, I have regrets about this one, but it does taste good. I'm not on a winner with that one and this one. I'm not really on a winner when it comes to good-looking ones. So let's change that. What's something that when you put something on, it always makes it look fancy? Not parsley, strawberries. I swear I bought strawberries in the grocery order. Oh, there they are. Okay. Oh, is there mint there? I don't know. Okay. So, future stream where Molly makes a homemade version of combos. Combos? It's a combo. It's a combos. I feel like this is a chain, a weird wacky chain I've never heard of. Alright, I think we can... I don't want visual champions, just to listen to what I'm... No, you ask any questions if you want to know. So, strawberries, like that. So, maple cream cheese, a little bit of cinnamon, and then some chopped strawberries. Take these ones off. Bottom right is cream cheese and spring onion. Yes. Spring cheese, cream cheese and spring onion. This one's spinach and artichoke. Maple, strawberry, cream cheese. Oh. Nah, no carrot. You had a bagel with carrot in it? What is going on with this? Focus on me, focus
You've got
on
mail.
me. Combos, officially called combos stuffed snacks. Cylindrical tubes of crackers, pretzel, and tortillas available. Oh. Really? I've never heard of it in my life. Now, combos. Combos. Is that how it goes? So, then we'll do this one. Nutella. This could be exceeds. My brother always used to have Vegemite on Cruskets or toast. I just, there's something about it, I don't know. Biscoff and strawberries. Yeah, so to go through it again, we have cream cheese and spring onion, spinach and artichoke, Nutella. This one is maple syrup and cream cheese, so it's a sweet cream cheese with strawberries. It's the cream cheese is mixed with different toppings. Okay. So Nutella, would you banana? You want some banana? Ooh, banana. I've got overripe bananas and way underripe bananas. What am I thinking? Sriracha, cherries, nuts, chocolates. Okay. I just look like I've got a mess in the kitchen. Let me just clean up just a touch, aka move stuff off the screen. Clear the frame up, Molly. Surprised the mods aren't yelling at me. Molly, clean up on aisle 5. I'll push them out the way. Looks a bit better. Do the bagel stack over here. The bagel house. So you'll just put them behind. There. Not a fan of that fake chocolate. Nutella fake chocolate, do you mean? Matala is wanting jars of Nutella for Christmas. That's the one thing. You can't say you dislike something with this community because they will troll you with it. That's the old house. That kind of behaviour wouldn't be tolerated in this house. Okay. Now, so banana. I haven't done a smoked salmon one yet. Blech. Okay, I want a poll and chat, por favor. A poll in chat, is Nutella overrated? Because I think it is. Like, it's good in some things when you like, but I wouldn't say that I love it. Like a bagel, like a crepe with Nutella in it, okay, every now and then. Have you made banana nut bread? Yes, yeah. I have a pretty tasty recipe that I like to use. 1 bowl banana bread. with, it has to have nuts in it. Banana bread has to have nuts in it. Walnuts or pecans. Okay, chop them way too thin. Hold up. Thank you very much, Matala. All right, I think we can take, just say goodbye just for this stream from Visual Champions, just because they're taking away a bit from chat. And I'd fly my ass from Canada for those bagels. Dope Melon, you're my people. I appreciate that. What about you fly me to Canada? How about that? Instead of you fly here, then I go to Canada. I'll be down for that. Carrot cake. Oh, true. Yeah. Carrot cake. Love me walnuts and banana bread. True. Oh, I think, Dope Melon, I think that may have been an accident. I don't know if, well, you got timed out, but maybe, I don't know. Peanut butter, banana, cinnamon. Oh, fix it. Thank you, Matala. Sorry, Dope Melon. Okay, so do we need to add anything onto this? The Nutella and banana? Honey or maple syrup? Blame the mods. Just Mattel's, next time if accidentally, just let the person know that it was an accident. That's all. I can't participate in the poll because I've never had... You've never had Nutella? Partly because it has me suspicious because it's so many people hype it up. Like maybe there's something evil and mysterious in it. Controlling people's minds. Thank you, Matala. Legendary. I knew you would. Sorry. How could I ever doubt you? I just bring shame upon myself. So you think that there's something, maybe there's like nanobots in the Nutella that's controlling people's minds. It's like, you've seen the new James Bond movie? I won't tell you what happens, but they have something in there and it's just like that. It gets on your body. It just controls your mind forever. Nutella bots! That's it. Okay. What else? Biscoff? Biscoff with strawberries or... Okay. Don't worry, don't stress. You can make not as much noise as you want, but you okay. You already told me what happens a couple of streams ago. Now, I'm gonna blow your mind. And if I blow your mind, you gotta get some hype in the chat, okay? If this is impressive to you and it's delicious, then you have to like give me some hype because it's a bit exciting. First time, you see it here for the first time, ladies and gentlemen, okay? I just have to go and get the ingredients out of the pantry. Okay, so. Guys, I want some hype if this impresses you, all right? So we got a bagel like this. I have to wipe it somehow. Where's my trumpet? There you go, trumpet noise. Okay, ready? Biscoff. You get down and dirty with this? Yes. Yeah, girl. Biscoff. Biscoff. So this is a crushed cookie butter. Josh, do you want a bagel? Can't hear me. Josh is our floor installer or layer. Okay. Biscoff, right? Now. Oh god, there's a fly. Cookie butter, the sacrifice of the cookie. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Peanut butter is, Nutella isn't overrated. Interesting, okay? Find that interesting. How is the Biscoff spread? It's pretty good, very sweet. You can eat it with a spoon though. It is quite delicious. It is quite, I definitely say that it is better than Nutella. Molly, you should find some contractors that you can pay in food. Oh God, I'd love that. I would, if anyone's a contractor and they want me to pay them in food, I would like feed your family. It'd be cheaper. All right, ready? Crushed up Biscoff cream cookies. And then this, because we're going to go a bit extra, right? A little bit of condensed milk. What do you think? How we do? You want more? Okay, I'll try it. Like that. Guys. That is a good looking bagel. That is a good looking bagel. You could put cream on top, ice cream on top. What do you think? You mean these, Kate? That was my secret. The Biscoff. Would smash that. Did I impress you with my fancy bagel? Obviously, I wish the cream cheese was the condensed milk was a different color, but oh my god, good. What do you think? Look at that. So, Biscoff spread, crunched up Biscoff cream cookies with condensed milk on top. I would serve this probably with a plain cream cheese as well, just to break up the sweetness. Just gonna try. Is that better? A brighter color? Hey, Cat. How you doing? Where's my hype in the chat, guys? You promised. You promised. Where's my hype? If I impressed you, you would get some hype. Going. Just trying to see if I can change some of the lighting to make it a bit brighter. Look at that. Never had Biscoff of any form either. I heard that they give it away on some of the flights in America. Is it United flights? You get like a little Biscoff cookie. Dude, Biscoff is amazing. Dude. That's some pizza. Biscoff by Molly. The last one I want to do is mel preferido, my preferred, my favorite. You got me with that drizzle. Drizzle. Sorry, I was checking if the WA border was open to Queenslanders. Is it? Is it? We need to have a mod catch up. Okay. So, that plain cream cheese, which is here. Still a little bit. So plain cream cheese. Yeah. bagel galore today, ladies and gentlemen. Mod ketchup, yeah. We're a little bit spicy, a little bit sweet, a little bit raunchy. Okay. Nutella and banana is an underrated. Really? I think it's... I think it's good, but it depends. I don't like... The banana has to be, can't be overripe. Exceed made a smoothie the other day with banana, and the banana was overripe, and it just like... It kind of... How would you explain, like... It overpowered the whole smoothie. It was like way too banana-y. Do you get what I mean? That's your favorite combo too? Now, I'm gonna put some smoked salmon. So this is the bougie. This is how I used to have bagels. To make bagels and then just have it like this. They make it so hard to open and get to. How can anything be too banana-y? Ariella! Welcome back. How you doing today? I saw you got your nice hair did. Looks good. Shit. Open. Okay, can we get just a little answer? Everyone just answer in chat. Who likes salmon, smoked salmon? I have no idea what you're talking about. 8.75. I have no idea what that means. Your champions? I have no idea what you're talking about. Mui! Yes! My wife has smoked. Never had salmon. Oh my god. My wife likes smoked salmon. I don't. Okay. Yes. Dunno. Okay, that's fair enough. Get it? Dunno. Heck yes. Damn. Okay. I like the thin smoked salmon, but I don't like the thick, like flakes. I don't think as much. So, you just get some plain cream cheese. This. Plain cream cheese. Plain smoked salmon. I've written off all seafood after being scarred for life as a fish. Blame that one fish stick. Well, I wish that I could cook for you one day, Dex, and I'll make you some seafood. Maybe something good. You just need it needs to be fresh. I don't eat a lot of seafood because Exceed doesn't eat it, and I don't want to eat it and cook it just for one. But yeah, I get it. I used to eat quite a lot because my family love it. Oh my god, the cable is sitting inside the... I don't even want to tell you. The cable is sitting inside the water. There is flies here. 1 second. Just look at this while I just murder some flies. Now they've gone away. They saw me pick up the spray bottle. Thanks, Kate. Okay. I didn't do anything, so just wipe my hands. They didn't come near me. So we need some capers. Capers go with salmon really well. Exceed didn't know what these were. No, these are peppercorns. These aren't what I wanted. You want a caper. Keeper. Oh god, where are they? No. Where are they? See, this is why I don't clean out my fridge, because I clean things out and think, oh, I'm not going to use that for a while. I'll just buy it when I need it. Damn it, no capers. Sad day. in Mollytown. There's only peppercorns, and I don't think they'll taste very good on. Oh man, now I'm sad. I just assumed that I had capers. Hey, Mrs. Razor, bagel day. Okay, so we're just gonna have to have it like this. Then with
We've been on and off again and again. I don't know which way we're going, no control. You
usually I don't do
don't know
salmon with tomatoes. I just do salmon with capers. But we're gonna do like a hybrid. Nah.
like to feel your skin. I will keep on
Right. That one, maybe too much onion. I don't know, but the capers make it. Pretend.
Give me a sign. Baby, give me a sign.
No, it's okay.
Just give me one more. You leave me hanging, begging for more.
That looks alright.
That I'm addicted to this, can't resist to be a
I don't
little
think
bit
that's too bad.
for it,
And
cause I
capers
want you
are amazing. Just pretend that the spring onion is the caper.
You're keeping me wondering.
I'm just gonna try and just
Do anything to be in
like
your
up
arms again.
the ISO here.
So
I
give
don't know
me a
why
sign.
you're so dark today.
Give me a sign.
Oh, I know. Hold on.
Sign.
Guys,
Baby,
you might
give me
just
a
change
sign.
view a little bit.
Just give me one more talking to you. Here we go again.
Is it brighter?
Up on my to see if you've been texting me.
A little bit better.
We go from here. I wanna go all in. So give me a sign.
So we've been moving everything around for the flooring. We've had to change some stuff, so it won't be this bad later. But that, what do you think? Maybe too much onion.
I just wanna let you know.
That's good, right? So,
Go for this.
so far,
More tricks. We could
Whoop.
take things slow.
hold it in one place.
Say
Salmon bagel,
you think about it too.
Nutella and banana bagel.
There's no doubt that I should be with. That I should be. We've been on and off again and again. I don't know which way we're
I'm thinking we need a camera that has like a manual focus so I can do it manually because it frustrates me every time. There
I
we go.
don't know which way we're going, no control. You push me, then you pull me back in.
Banana and Nutella. Then,
So give me a sign,
is a fly on a bagel? No.
give me a sign.
Really?
Baby, just give me a sign. Baby, give me a sign. Just give me one more.
It's set on wide focus, so it picks up
See if you've been texting me.
tracking focus. It has to be on.
Wanna go all in.
Bum, 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 bum.
Give me a sign.
Stormy, thank you for the bits.
Baby, give me a sign.
Gosh, damn it, man.
Just give me a sign. You look at me like I'm crazy when I shut my feelings out. You look at me like I'm different. Still you stay cause you feel something.
Let me tap the touch screen. There we
To
go.
my moments
Lighting.
doesn't mean I don't need you.
Good, hey?
I fell in love with your color.
Sweet ones are your thing? Okay. Oh, there is one over there. Damn it. It's on the Biscoff bagel. Alright, we'll have to try this one out now. That's the Biscoff bagel. Maybe we can make another one of him. It's the Biscoff bagel with the Biscoff cream biscuits, and then the condensed milk. And then you've got spring onion cream cheese with spring onion cream cheese on a sun-dried tomato bagel. Then you have spinach and artichoke. Do you guys like sweet or savory? What are you thinking of? What do you like the look of? So I just want to have some fun with some foods today. Showing you different like flavor combinations and whatever. I think this one is probably, I'm excited for this one. This is the maple cream cheese with the strawberries. get out the camera, I'm going to touch the touchscreen. It's a lot easier.
Think we're so messed up.
Okay.
Even if what we're doing is bad, there's so many emotions. Sharing stories that we never had. The end is real. I think we're searching for reasons not to be like them. We fly around like paper planes. They
What do you think?
never know.
Sweet for breakfast, savory for lunch. Yeah. Sweet for... See, it's different because I know I've heard a lot of it, like North Americans say for breakfast, like a lot of sweet food, like cinnamon rolls for breakfast. Whereas like for me, that'd be like a dessert or like a snack. Interesting, right? Different countries, different foods. Look at that. Dudes. Guys. I don't think I've ever called you dudes before. Look at that. What a spread. What a bloody spread. How flippin' good. I'm a big fan. Promise the lighting will be better next time. I feel like it's creepy. Sorry, I keep talking about it. Just annoying me. What do you think? It's just shadow. See, he's gonna eat well. And then the rest here, like these ones here, they'll go into the freezer. So then just bake them whenever you want. Very cool game. So if you are new here, welcome in. I just wanted, and again, to mention, thank you. We've got a beautiful raid, quite a few raids today. And if you're new, hit the follow button down here. Come and hang out with us. So we stream 3 days a week on Twitch. We have our Discord. We have a website full of like a bunch of recipes. We're working on cookbooks, and it'll be awesome to see you again. And whether you're lurking, whether you're in chat, if you have any questions, feel free to message me. Multiple social medias or Discord's probably the best thing. And like, I'd love to be a part of your cooking journey, and you know, being a part of, if you like, tips and tricks that I learn, or things you guys can teach me. And tomorrow's the day off. Next stream is the burger show. So we're making the goober burger, which is basically it's the one that Cad was talking about last week. So each week we're trying different burgers, and inspired by the burger show on First We Feast on YouTube. We're making the goober burger, which is peanut butter. It's a peanut butter burger. And then the butter burger, that's it. Like it's basically, it's called the butter burger. And it has like a piece of butter in it that you squish and then it melts. I thought it was interesting because it's the goober burger and the butter burger, peanut butter burger and a butter burger. I'm very, very keen to try it out. And Exceed will be here so he can taste test and do Exceed's expectations. So his new rating thing, we've got to figure out. I need to remind mods, let's discuss it in Discord today, this rating scale thing. Exceeds expectations. We could create like a checklist, and then we're going to start rating food, by taste, texture, expectations. I put in burgers today. It was yummy. Ay, a balsamic onion. Oh, that sounds good. Thanks for the stream. Thank you for being here. Thank you for the gifted subs. Thank you for the fresh new subs and resubs. Guys, I appreciate the heck out of you. I'm on the wrong side. Emma must have resubbed before we went live. Before I need to see. And Levy, Katie Queen. This is not up. This is not today's. This is when the people that resubbed and continue to sub while we were offline. I need to talk to Exceed about making this the people, today's supporters. But your name here. Thank you for supporting us. And thank you for hanging out. If you have come over here in a raid, or you've told someone about our stream, you've come to our stream for the first time and followed, supported the stream, know how freaking amazing you are and how grateful we are to have you here. And thank you for being you. You're a superstar, above average human. Okay? Take care. Shall we raid someone? Shall we raid someone? I can't. Mods, if you could see if Exceed is available, or you guys can. I don't have my phone, or I can't access my computer. Ari, thank you. I saw your message before about the best cooking stream. I appreciate that. You're the best Molly-topian stream, and we try and be good. Okay. So the mods just have to talk. Bajo's doing a gardening stream. Oh, sick. Okay. I just can't get there because I can't access my computer. My Exceed's got my phone. So maybe if the mods can ask Exceed to do it. But I hope you enjoyed this. If you have suggestions of where location-wise we could be next week or next stream, let us know in Discord and we'll try and find something. If you don't want moving or you want a static image, let us know. I know that there was a few people that are just listening today, but it's a bit of fun. I like the green screen being on different locations. But okay, I think it might not work, but I will see if no worries, I think you might be on a call. I'll see what I can do. But take care, brush your hair, be good to yourself and those around you. Thank you for being here. There we go. We're going over to visit Emma. Okay. Emma is in our stream team, so we're going to go and visit her. Guys, thank you for being here. Again, hit the follow button and let's jump over, copy and paste the raid call message, which is this. Copy and paste that, jump into Emma's channel and let's give her some love. And we're going to make sure we raid some of our stream team members and check them out and give them some love as they raid us. See you guys. See you on Wednesday. Burgies. Bye-bye.
How can I believe you when everything is secret? How can I believe it?
Mods, by the way, or guys, tell Emma I say hi, I just can't get to chat. So give her some love for me. Bye.
How can I believe it when everything is secret? You ain't gotta be so see-through. You ain't gotta be see-through, yeah. You ain't gotta be so see-through. Keep it cool, with you I feel like breaking rules. On the edge, looking out with no parachute. You know I'm dreaming about us two, playing around without a clue.